Yo, 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 yo. What is good, Philly Take Nation, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition, Thursday evening late night show, Sixers Nighttime Live with RB. We are here hours after the trade deadline, which concluded at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Sixers did absolutely nothing. We talked about that on our recap video. Now we have to get ready for a game with the squad as we head in for the second part of the season, I guess. I know it's not halfway, but I usually like to think about the trade deadline as kind of the halfway point. And the Sixers got to figure it out. And they are currently on a 5-game win streak. 8 games over 500 for the first time in 2 years. And they'll be taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. That's what I got, man. Welcome on in. Hope everybody's well. We'll talk about it more. Talk about this Sixers team, what they look like, and see if they can pull it off tonight on the road. Third game of the West Coast trip coming up. Let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the 76ers Game Day live show, or as we call it right now, the Sixers Nighttime live show. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day live show presented by our great friends at National University. And as always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 29-21 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 30-19 Los Angeles Lakers. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show, where we give you pregame, live game, and postgame shows all combined into one. That includes our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. And of course, we read out your comments in real time. We take the fans' opinions into consideration, unlike the 76ers. We might even take some phone calls after the game tonight. I'll see how I'm feeling because, boy, has it been a crazy day. It has been a wild 12 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a huge favor. If you are in this chat right now, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, join our family as we continue to try to get towards that 100K, and hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any videos, live shows, or shorts, and you stay in the algo. We go live for every single game. We drop shorts after every single game. We dropped a short earlier today, right after the trade deadline, and then we also dropped a video podcast recap rant episode. So if you have not checked that out yet, make sure you do that. And last but not least, make sure to follow us on all of our social channels where we are continuing to put out extra content: Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and Twitter, as well as audio platforms where you can listen to the post-game shows. All those links are combined onto the link tree. Mods will throw it into the chat. It is also down in the description. Shout out to the members as well, man. If you want to become a member, hit that join button down below. Get your name highlighted. Get all the emojis, loyalty badges, and more. So it is time to kick off the pregame show. I'll be completely honest with you. I have a very small pregame today. I plan to talk for a few minutes here about the trade deadline. Now, again, if you're looking for fiery RB rant style, you got to go watch the video earlier today. I don't have that in me right now. I'll be honest with you. It has been, I'm still frustrated from the trade deadline, but I'm ready to look forward and see what happens. I mean, that's all I can do. You know, it's so funny to me. Like, I tried to really get away and not dive in too much of what the people are saying in the comments and all that, but like just seeing some of it, it's like, I'm not dealing with it today. You know what I mean? I'm boiling. I'm frustrated, and you should be as well. Like this team, man, this team. Anyway, I'll talk about that, but let's go to the injury reports and let's talk about this game. So the latest injury report that just dropped 10 minutes ago 76ers, Joel Embiid was listed as questionable. He is available to play his 30th game of the year. So 50 games total for the Sixers. This will be 51. And Joel is available for his 30th game of the season. Paul George is out with the suspension, and that's it. And Patrick Baldwin Jr. is available. You know who Patrick Baldwin is? It's the Sixers' big trade deadline acquisition today. Probably stopped caring about it after 3 p.m., so you didn't even see. But the Sixers signed Patrick Baldwin to a 10-day contract. What an addition. I'm so sorry, Pat Baldwin. I'm not trying to, take my anger out on you, bro. I barely even know who Patrick Baldwin is. I know who he is, but I don't know what he was doing this year. But now he's with the Sixers. Anyway, so Patrick Baldwin's available to play. I think Marion Beauchamp's available to play if the Sixers feel like throwing in some extra pieces. For the Los Angeles Lakers, Jackson Hayes is suspended. Trivia question number 1. No, I'm just kidding. I was going to say, do you know how Jackson Hayes got suspended? He actually got suspended for 1 game for shoving the Washington Wizards mascot the other night. I don't know if a player's ever been suspended for shoving a mascot, but Jackson Hayes got suspended for that. Edu Tiro's out with an MCL sprain. Gabe Vincent was traded to, I believe, the Atlanta Hawks. Forgive me if I forget what team. There was a lot of trades that happened today, but I believe Gabe Vincent got traded for, was it Luke Kennard? I don't think Kennard's available to go. Sixers just saw him a couple weeks ago. But anyway, that's where we're at. The Lakers didn't really make some big move. There's been a lot of talk about the Lakers. You know, they're 30-19, having a pretty good season. They're 7th in offensive rating. They are 24th in defensive rating. So pretty good offense, obviously led majority by Luka Doncic, who's unbelievable. And you know how I've talked a lot about the Sixers are going to miss Paul George's presence. You just haven't seen it yet. Well, tonight's going to be a night where I think they're really going to miss Paul George guarding Luka Doncic on the perimeter. Now, I expect VJ Edgecombe and Kelly Oubre, guys like that, to step up. But eventually, we're going to feel the effects of it. And I think it's going to start tonight because Luka Doncic is leading the league in scoring. He's just dominating the league right now. Luka Doncic is averaging 33.4 points per game, 7.9 boards, 8.7 assists, 1.5 steals. The guy is on a different planet. Simple as that. You got Austin Reeves averaging 26 a game, Bron's averaging 22, 6 and 6. You got Ayton averaging 13 and 9. Rory Hachimura averaging 12. I mean, the Lakers have guys that can score. Can they play defense? Can they play team defense? We'll see. But anyway, that's what I got on this game. I don't really want to talk too much about the trade deadline. I don't want to rant that much because I already did it earlier and I gave all my energy in that video. If you haven't watched that video earlier, I recommend at halftime of this show, go watch it. It's 10 minutes long. And I know everybody was waiting for a classic RB fiery rant. But my overall take, now that I've sat on it for 5 hours, is I'm just disappointed, man. And the main thing, all right, because I'm seeing a lot of comments and people are looking at me saying, why are you so high on Jared McCain? He wasn't playing. Why are you so unrealistic with your blah, 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 right? It has nothing to do with Jared McCain, bro. And look, I interviewed McCain, great guy. I thought he had a lot of potential. I think he's going to ball out in OKC. But it has to do with the fact, well, 2 things. Number 1, Joel Embiid looked you dead in that camera the other day, which we talked about, and he said, please, for once in my career. Now, Joel has never said this before. Every year, Joel says, let the front office do their job. I'll do my job, which I haven't agreed with all the time because, you're the star. You got to be vocal, right? But that's who Joel is. He's more of a passive leader. So Joel's always been yeah, let the front office do their thing and I'll do mine. But for once, Joel comes out and says, you know what, man? I got a second wind here. I'm playing my ass off. I'm back to MVP form. Me and Maxey are that 1-2 combo. We got the most unstoppable 2-man game in the NBA. Just please don't duck the tax. Let's go in here. He said, let's keep the squad together, but let's not duck the tax and improve the team. And the Sixers trade away Jared McCain and they trade away Eric Gordon. And they do absolutely nothing to improve the team. Now, I've seen this tried to be flipped all different ways today. You're not going to gaslight me or my smart community, because I value all of you, man. Even if you don't agree with me, I value your guys' opinions. I've always made this platform based on being able to express your voice, being able to tell the truth. That's why I let you guys call in. That's why I read your comments, right? We know what we're talking about. And if you go to, I don't want to disrespect the team, maybe Brooklyn, no offense. If you go to Brooklyn and they do this, nobody gives a crap, right? They're on to the next day. This is Philadelphia, man. What the Sixers ownership did today was a spit in the face, a slap in the face to Joel Embiid, who has given every part of his body, figuratively and literally, and his soul to this team. And all they do is disrespect him. So that's my second point. This team, and I really believe this. I don't just say things on here just to say them. I've gotten that too. No, I really believe 100% of what I say. The Eastern Conference this year is more wide open than it will ever be. Every team in the East, even teams that are tanking, got better today and yesterday. The Wizards get Anthony Davis. The Pacers get Ivica Zubac. Even those teams got better for next year. This is not going to be the same opportunity next year. This was the chance to upgrade your team and give yourself a run. At least get past the freaking second round. And I'm not going to sit here and say that they're not going to do it. You know, who knows what can happen injury-wise and luck-wise and who gets hot at what time. But they did nothing to position themselves to get better. And it was a spit in the face to all of us. And it's not going to affect me. I'm still going to call every game. I'm still going to bring the passion and the fire and the love. But I also have to temper my expectations now, because coming into the season, I had zero expectations. I didn't think they'd make the playoffs. I didn't really expect much. All I said was if Joel, PG, and the guys can actually get healthy for once, maybe they could be a solid team. And well, guess what? They're finally healthy. They're in their best stretch of the season. They are 8 games above 500. They've won 5 in a row. So you think, okay, that'll give them some motivation to actually make this a run here. But then again, back to what I said on the last post-game show. This is a business. This is a piece on the chessboard of Josh Harris and Blitzer Entertainment. And it's a moneymaker. That's what it is. And it really sucks. And I don't see things changing until the team is sold. And if you want the rest of my rant, go ahead and check out my video earlier. I don't feel like getting mad about it. I mean, it's 10 o'clock at night. We got to stay up here for this game. I'm still going to bring the coverage every day. And I'm still going to continue to expand the horizons, right? A lot of you have been saying, yo, can you talk about other teams? Can you do the playoff live shows again for other games? Absolutely, man. I can't just restrict myself to one team that doesn't care about winning. I mean, of course, I'm going to cover them and I take pride in it. But what happened today was, for me, the lowest point and the final straw. And I should have seen it coming, but I'm just so disgusted. And back to Jared McCain. If you're going to sit here in the chat and tell me that he's not a good player, you're out of your damn mind, bro. What other front office gives up on a 20-year-old second-year player that was in the lead for Rookie of the Year? Who else does that? And they give him to Sam Presti. Don't you understand Jared McCain's going to be cooking in like 6 months? Didn't he just have like a 25, 30-point game like 2 weeks ago? I mean, it doesn't take geniuses to see this stuff, man. It really doesn't. It doesn't take geniuses, man. Cool, the Sixers got a first-round pick. You know where it's going to end up? 27. And they got 4 seconds. 2028's looking great. Are you going to keep investing in this team until then? That's up to you. 2028's going to be just fine. Who's going to be on the team by then? Who's to say Rich Paul doesn't make Maxey ask out by then? What about VJ? I mean, there's just so many things that can happen. And I here's the last thing I'll say. I'm sorry. I'm ranting right now again. I did not want to get in this mode. I'm getting tired of people. It's like there's a lot of people that are brainwashed into like, okay, this is a given, so we have to operate from here. There's a lot of people that are like, okay, but look, they were going to duck the tax anyway. So at least they got draft capital. No. Let's take a step back. Why do we have to say it's a given that they're ducking the tax? Why should we as fans accept that? We shouldn't. We should not accept that. That is ridiculous. If Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie were in the NBA, would they duck the tax? No, No, they wouldn't. They would go all in to win the freaking championship. That is the goal. That is the goal. So anyway, man, those are my additional thoughts. I'm just frustrated with this team. I think the team is pretty good. I think they can go on a run and win a couple playoff series. Do I think they're going to win the championship? No. No, I don't. I thought today they needed to solidify their bench unit. Their biggest issue is their bench scoring, so they got rid of a bench piece that can score. Makes sense, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So anyway, man, that's kind of where I'm at. All right. Give me your thoughts in the chat. We got almost 200 people in here. Appreciate y'all being here every single game. Let's see. Got a couple of super chats, I think. Let's see. $5 super chat from Corporate B Pumper. There he is. Corporate B Pump. He's back in the chat. I knew you'd make an appearance today. What's up, man? I thought Vibes was Cheeks. Then I heard the rumor that Landon Dickerson might retire. OMG, it's Super Cheeks now. Are you for real? Did Landon Dickerson say that? Who put that out? Who put that rumor out? That would make my day even worse, to be honest. If that happens, oh my gosh, man. Now I got to look on Twitter and see what's going on. I don't know. $5 super chat selling says, can't believe Morey's seen our wings and was like, yeah, we're good defensively at the position. Should have traded for Herb Jones or at least Sadiq Bey. Selling, I hear you, man. Those were two guys on my trade target list. I'm going to be honest with you, though, bro. I'm going to be completely honest. As I said earlier, I really can't pin this on Daryl Morey. Daryl Morey is the second or third in charge here. We've seen this every year. We've seen this before Daryl Morey. This was an ultimatum from Josh Harris, who said, you are to get under that luxury tax line, and I don't care what it takes. You're going to do it. That's what Daryl Morey did, and that's what he has had to operate with. And the funniest thing is that if Paul George never got suspended, they would have had to shed $7 million of salary, so they probably would have traded Andre Drummond if Paul George never got suspended. But because that number was cut in half, they were able to just trade McCain and make it work that way and get draft picks back. So it's just, the whole thing is insane. But I agree, they needed more wing defense, and Herb Jones, Sadiq Bey, those were guys that were right there. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pumper says, Presti does not trade first-round picks. He was willing to throw in 3 seconds. That should tell you something. Shaking my head. Instant sabotage by fraud Morey. Well, the Thunder have about 57 picks to play with. So, I mean, they're just like throwing them around like toys. And, I mean, the Thunder know that they're going to have to move on from some guys eventually, right? This nice little dynasty window that they're trying to create will be nice, and then they're going to have to pay everybody. So why not keep a guy that's on 2 more years of control? You know what I mean, right? Like, just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. They didn't keep a guy that was on 2 years of control in a league that is now dominated by young guard play and winning with rookie contracts like we saw with OKC last year. I mean, from all angles, it doesn't make sense. Now, if they would have got somebody back, a better bench scorer, okay, you can sell me on that. I'm not just stuck to the idea of Jared McCain, but they got nobody. And not trying to pump my chest here, but I told y'all from July that signing Eric Gordon and Kyle Lowry made no sense. They tried to sell me on mentorship. Mentorship. They could have been assistant coaches if they wanted to mentor. And the Sixers had to include a second-round pick swap just to get off Eric Gordon. I mean, it's ridiculous. They could have traded Gordon and kept McCain and kept the roster spot. So anyway, man, that's where we're at. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, no rest for Maxey now. Thanks, Josh and Morey. That's another thing, too. Now, Maxey and VJ are going to play more minutes. No Paul George. You know who the backup point guard on the depth chart is? Kyle Lowry. We are going to see Kyle Lowry minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And now for the next month and a half, we get to listen to people say which buyout candidate that was good 4 years ago should be signed by the Sixers, or, you know, what guy that's 45 years old should be signed by the Sixers to save us. It's going to be annoying, man. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, like I say every game, hit that like button. Let's go. Get us up to 100 likes, man. We got to pick the vibes up tonight, man. We still have a game to win. RDB, $5 super chat says, Lowry and Hunter Salas will be in the guard rotation. They got rid of Hunter Salas. They got him up on out of here. But Kyle Lowry is the backup point guard right now, and Nick Nurse is going to be forced to play him. Nurse is going to play Kyle Lowry, and it's probably going to be tonight. It's unbelievable. It really is. You want to know my next guess? I think the Sixers are going to sign Chris Paul at 40 years old. Then it'll be Chris Paul and Kyle Lowry debating for minutes off the bench. Last thing I'll say on the trade stuff for now, Maxey was emotional talking about Jared McCain. We posted that on our IG page. Follow us there. Kelly Oubre was emotional talking about Jared McCain. VJ was emotional commenting on TikTok on Jared McCain's post or some other post about McCain. The guy was a great person. Like I said, I met him. Cool dude, man. Despite what people said on the outside, they liked this guy on the inside, and they were all sad to see him go. And once again, Joel Embiid asked them not to do this, and they did it. It's a slap in the face. Anyway, those are my thoughts. We'll see what the team does now. Let me know in the chat. And I apologize for not going live for the deadline. As it got closer to 3, I knew I wanted to make a recap video, and I was very angry, and I knew what was coming. Like, I knew they weren't going to make a move. So at that point, man, I just had to, you know, I just had to wait. And I didn't want to just sit there and go through that on live. And I knew we were going live tonight, so I figured, all right, we'll just wait and give our thoughts and all that. But ladies and gentlemen, my question to you in the chat is, what grade do you give the 76ers for their trade deadline? Since I did not get to ask you earlier today, what grade do you give the 76ers for their 2026 NBA trade deadline? To keep it real with y'all, man, I'm giving them an F-. I think this was the absolute worst trade deadline for all the reasons that I just mentioned. I think it was that bad. I'll read out some of your comments. We will get to some quick predictions on the other side. Before I do that, got to give a shout out to our partners of the show over at Sleeper. Don't sleep on the game. Hope y'all are not sleeping yet, because despite all of the chaos, we still have a show to do and a game to watch, and they have won 5 in a row. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs, where you celebrate and chat on games in real time, get the fastest scores, news, and alerts, play in fantasy leagues, win money on picks contests. And the best part is Sleeper Picks, where you choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across sports. All you have to do is pick more or less than the predicted stats, pick the overs or unders in less than 30 seconds, $1 minimum. Use our code PhillyTake, get a $100 match on your first deposit, up to $100. So let's go ahead and make the picks for tonight. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's go to the NBA. Let's go to the Sixers game. Let's see. Oh, we got a free one. There we go. Luka Doncic over 0.5 points, rebounds, assists. I think Joel's going to come out motivated tonight, pissed off. I'll take Joel over 28.5. No Jackson Hayes for the Lakers, just DeAndre Ayton. And I think Maxey's going to come out pissed off as well. I'm going to take Maxey over on the threes. See what he's at. 3.5. I'll take him on the over. And last but not least, Dominic Barlow got converted to a standard contract. So I'm going to take Barlow on the over. 5.5 boards, has something to prove. Those are my 4 picks. It is as easy as that. Download the Sleeper app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. We will check back during the halftime live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat who is going to win this game. What will be the final score? Who will be the leading scorer? And how many points? I'll read out a few predictions, and I will read out your comments. I see pretty much an anonymous F in the chat and a Z. I see a Z in the chat. D. Solid H. Yeah, so everybody says Fs. Everybody says Fs. I agree. Here's my final prediction in this game. I think the Sixers are due for a loss. But honestly, man, I'm just going to... I don't want to bring the vibes down too much tonight, so I am going with an emotional pick tonight. I'm going to say the Sixers come out fired up for their owner ducking the tax, and I'm going to say they win it a close one, 114-110. And I think Joel's going to drop 40 tonight. I think he's pissed off and wants to make a statement. So those are my thoughts. Joel 40, Sixers win 114-110. Let's see, 115-107 Lakers, says Mikey. 122-119 Lakers, says Dave. What else we got, man? Drop them in the chat. Once again, welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show, pregame show here. As we just discussed the trade deadline, I was starting to get mad again. Had to calm myself down. John Monroe says Sixers 118-115. Embiid with 36 takes it out on DeAndre Ayton. 119-114 Embiid with 41, says Don Boyle. What's up? Andrew says 127-118 Lakers. Busy says 117-114 Sixers. Joel 36. Angry Bird says 127-124 Lakers. Another cardiac game. Cool J says 123-113 Lakers. Bron with 34. 111-101 Sixers. 115-110 Sixers. Maxi 35 tonight. Karen says 116-108 Sixers. Tyrese with 30. Dom says Joel's going to dunk on somebody. I like it, man. 138-102 OT. I hope it doesn't go to OT, man. It's a late one tonight. But we are here every single game, no matter what, through all the chaos. Always have been, always will be. Ladies and gentlemen, drop that beat. Sixer nighttime live show. Game 3 of the 5-game West Coast trip. Sixers and Lakers, going to be a good one coming up. Let's go. Got the community with us, man. Yes, sir, man. Let's go. Lakers have won 4 out of their last 6 games. 6 out of their last 9. Sixers have won 5 straight. Who will come out victorious here at the Crypto Arena? We shall see. Can the Sixers make it 6 in a row? Will they take out their frustrations? Let's see. Uwe says you're always a positive live Philly fan. Love the content. Keep it up. Thanks so much. DM says 117-116 Joel buzzer beater. Shout out to the chat, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. We got 250 people already in the show. Listen, man, I just want to say, as always, you know, a couple housekeeping rules. Y'all know, be respectful in the chat. Be kind. I know tensions are high right now. But let's keep it clean in the chat. No spamming, no spoiling the game. Time your game up with me. Good things coming soon, man. Custom scoreboard, all that stuff. As always, man, I want to say thank you guys for supporting the show. We've done this for 6 years now. We will continue. Big things on the way. And even when we are at our lowest, as we saw last year, we still had the troopers sticking in there, man. So despite whatever happened today, we're still trudging towards the end of the season, man. See what happens. See how the playoffs play out. And it's going to be an interesting rest of the year. We will say that. So thank you for being here. We do this every game, pregame, live game, and postgame. Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Shout out to the community that makes it possible. What else we got up in here, man? Don, what's going on? Karen, what's good? Busy, what's going on? Sixers are not winning this game after losing Jared McCain. If you have any other explanations in the chat or any thoughts on it, feel free to drop it. Like I said, gave my fiery, passionate rant earlier, and I gave my thoughts just now, the last 10 minutes, and I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. I don't know. I've run out of words. If you have not followed me on Twitter/X, definitely make sure to follow me over there, as I've been tweeting out my thoughts all day. What do you guys think, man? What's next? What do you guys think? Let's keep it clean tonight. Let's have a good time as best as we can. Jared McCain on Instagram a few minutes ago, he says, Philly, I'm so grateful for everything, the love the city showed, my teammates and staff becoming family. It will always be a home for me and incredibly blessed to be drafted here. So much more to say. I want to say thank you, Philadelphia. Sixers have converted Dominic Barlow to a standard contract ahead of tonight's game. His deal includes a team option for next season. So congrats to Dominic Barlow as the big move of the Sixers trade deadline. And Patrick Baldwin. Eric Gordon is no longer on the Sixers. He was traded. Jared McCain traded. Grimes will finally go off because he's the third guard. Well, I don't know if it works that way, man, but the Sixers need Quentin Grimes to go off. They need Quentin Grimes to play like the sixth man of the year candidate that we saw at the beginning of the season. Simple as that. Because now you have even less guard play. And it's funny because yesterday in the live show, when the trade broke, and today, all day, you got people coming at me saying, "Yo, why are you overrating Jared McCain? He's 7 minutes a game, 7 points a game." Okay, well, who are you going to replace him with? They didn't get anybody. Do we understand that? Jared McCain did not get replaced. Who is going to play those guard minutes? Unless we want Maxey and VJ to play 44 a game. Is Justin Edwards going to magically play now? Who's going to play? Like, I think people, and I just think people are undervaluing what McCain could bring. He was rehabbing an injury, bro. Benches, we got 4 picks for a guy averaging 4 points off the bench. Listen, man, I don't want to do this, bro, but like, come on, we got to think, man. We got 4 picks in 2027 and 2028. The conference is going to be better in 2028. Teams are going to be better. Joel might be done playing basketball. Paul George might be smoking. Tyrese Maxey might request a trade. Like, you don't know what's going to happen, dude. And who are they going to draft with these second-round picks? For example, they drafted your boy, Janai Broom, who sucks, who can't get on the floor. See what I'm saying? Does Nick Nurse play second-round picks? No. What about a Dembona? And you know what's funny? They're not going to play Andre Drummond tonight. So I'm going to sit here and laugh because Andre Drummond is still on the team and they don't play him. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand this parade of celebrating second-round picks. I don't get it. All right, man. Anyway. Like, if they would have replaced him with Sadiq Bey or Benedict Mathurin or whoever, okay, I hear you. I get it. They didn't get anybody. Do you not understand, man? This was a luxury tax ducking move. This was a business move. Simple as that, bro. Will they bring up Marion Beauchamp? I think he's active tonight. I'm not exactly sure. I think he's on the end of the bench tonight. You keep saying everyone will be better. You don't know that. You don't know if the conference will be better. Can you tell the future? No, you can't tell the future. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all are making my points for me, bro. That's why you got to go all in this year. Do you know if Joel's going to have a meniscus next year? Y'all are making my points for me. This is why I can't do this, bro. Like, Like, come on, man. Come on. If you're going to sit here and tell me that this was not the year to push the chips in and try it with the way Embiid and Maxey are playing, then there's just nothing I can say. There's just nothing I can say. Like, this was the opportunity. Starting lineups tonight for the Lakers: Luka Doncic, Marcus Smart, Jake LaRavia, LeBron James, DeAndre Ayton. For the Sixers: Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid. Every team in the East got better, by the way. Not the Sixers, though. Vincent says it is penny pinching and I'm pissed off at Josh Harris. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. With all the volatility of Joel Embiid's career, with the way he's playing right now, this was the opportunity to give him one chance. And they did not do it. Matter of fact, they got worse. They got worse, man. 320 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Get us to 300 likes. Listen, man, I don't want to argue with you guys. I just want to enjoy the game and do what we always do best. And that is just have fun watching, talking ball. But anyway, man, that's where we're at. That is where we are at. All right, let's get this up. It's going to be quite interesting to hear what Joel has to say after this game tonight. Maxey reverse lay on the first possession, gets it to go. Sixers rocking the white unis and the Lakers rocking the purple unis. Here's LeBron James up top, guarded by Dominic Barlow. He's going to find Doncic. Luka into the paint. Steps back over VJ and hits. Lakers knotted up at 2. Jake LaRavia rocking the long sleeves, or the long sleeve. Here's Maxey working against DeAndre Ayton, finds Joel Embiid. Joel on the perimeter, goes up and draws the foul. Good job by Joel Embiid. Got it on the floor. Joel was epic, but his career has been a failure. And it's not Joel's fault. No other star has had to deal with what Joel Embiid has had to deal with. And that is a fact. And I put a tweet out about it earlier. No other star has had to deal with what Joel has had to deal with in his career. So, oh, okay. Joel's actually at the line. Joel's at the line. Joel's got to be pissed off today, man. It's got to be really fuming. We did hit 100 likes, though. Drop the yes, sir, in the chat. I need a good one from you guys, man. All my channel members, drop those yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Screw the neighbors, man. I'm pissed off too, man. I'm just not trying to go to jail tonight, but, you know, it's all good, man. It's all for the show. If you want to become a channel member, get that yes, sir emoji. Hit that join button down below. Let's go, members. Light up that chat, man. Joel's going to knock him down at the line. Marcus Smart fouled on the other end. Maxey did not like the call. Maxey takes the ball away from Marcus Smart. Now they're jawing and laughing. Kind of making it into a joke here. Maxey guarded by Marcus Smart. Smart takes it. Has it with the left hand. Finds Braun. Braun guarded by Dominic Barlow. Barlow going to dribble baseline. He turns, spins, and kicks. Here's Smart for 3. That one's off the mark. Sixers played this Lakers team earlier this year. Very close game at the end. Sixers had it in the bag, and then they blew it in the last few minutes. Oubre going to pop a 3. That one is short. Lakers have it. Luka with the rock, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Switches on to Joel. Luka finding that mid-range, poked away. Nice steal by Oubre. Up to Barlow. Going to find Maxey. Oops it up. And Barlow slams it down. Looking for the foul. Didn't get it. But the Sixers lead it by 4. Here's Braun coming around a screen. Braun going to step back. Pulls it over Barlow. It's short. VJ the Rock. No foul there as he was hit on the board. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey up the floor, one-on-one, working now behind the back. Finds Joel. Joel to Maxey. Maxey off balance 3. That's short. Picked up by Luka Doncic. Here come the Lakers. Luka up the floor, finds Braun. Braun at the top of the arc. Gets Joel to bite. Braun for 3. It's off. Barlow with the rock. Here come the Sixers. VJ up the floor. Full head of steam. VJ downhill. Can't finish in the lane. Lakers have it. Here comes Luka Doncic. Luka working against Kelly Oubre. He dribbles. He drives all the way. Goes up, and it was plucked. Picked up by the Sixers. Here comes Maxey flying up the floor. Maxey up to VJ. VJ to Joel. Joel to VJ. VJ gonna pop a 3. In and out. Up the floor to Braun. VJ takes it away. Nice defensive IQ there by VJ. Maxey drives and kicks. Barlow in the corner at 3. It's short. Joel, the offensive rebound, picks it up, steps back 1 foot over Ayton and knocks it down. Marcus Smart with the ball. Lakers off to a cold start here at the Crypto.com arena. Luka gonna pop a 3. It's short. Here come the 76ers, winners of 5 straight. 8 games above 500 for the first time in 2 years. Joel throws it away. Joel said it got tapped by Ayton. Nurse can't believe it. He's going to call a timeout and challenge it. And Nurse is frustrated that he has to use his challenge this early in the game. But simply put, got to do what you got to do. 420 people in the live show right now. Do me a favor, like the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. Still going to have a good time watching these games, doing our best, talking about it. Still bring you the coverage every day like we do. Videos, live shows, shorts, and more. So make sure to hit that sub button, man. We are currently sitting at 51.4K. See if we can get to 51.5 tonight. We got Cable SC in the chat. Philly Shad, what's good, bro? Busy B, what's up? Philly Shad says, what are the refs looking at? Joseph in the chat, what's going on, man? Mikey, what's good? John Monroe, Lou World, Busy B. Estelle in the chat. What's up, Estelle? How are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? Thanks for being up late night with me here on the East Coast. RB, what did you mean with your comment about Joel? What are you talking about? Corporate B Pump says, yo, that's the same ref who tossed Embiid. Is it? Is it? Dom says, yo, hit the like. We got over 400 in here. Not even 150 likes. Exactly. Exactly. Get us up in here to 400 likes, man. We do this every game, late night, no matter what, man. We got the best community in the world. That's the same ref who ejected Joel Embiid. She was crazy, man. Mikey says, shout out to you, RB. Very good substitute for Kate and Ala. Thank you, man. Charles, what's going on, man? I have to delay RB by a minute because my game feed is delayed. Yeah, everybody's different, man. Just time it up with my show and we'll be good. Busy's Busy's looking out tonight, man. I hear you, Busy. Busy with a bite tonight. Don't play. Did they overturn this? That is the ref that tossed Joelle. She's hating already. She's hating, bro. Dom says Arby's not a substitute. This is what he does. Let's go, Dom. Let him know, baby. Let him know where to tune in every game, man. Sixers get it back. They almost throw it away, but it's tapped into the backcourt. Oubre has it with 3 seconds. Driving down the lane. Goes all the way. Lays it up and in as Luka kind of shaded to the side. Gave him a free lane. Don't know what that was about. Sixers lead by 8. Locked in so far. Here's Luka coming around a screen. Switched on to Maxey. Now a double team. Smart. Ayton down in the paint against VJ. Turns, hooks it up, and gets it to go. So DeAndre Ayton averaging, I believe, what did I say, 13 and 8? Having a decent year. You know, nothing crazy. And VJ finds an open lane, and he goes all the way to the rim. Slams it down with the 2 hands. Here's Luka Doncic working against Joel Embiid. 14 on the shot clock. Luka, the no-look dime to Ayton. It was stolen away. Couldn't hold on. Here come the 76ers. Joel up the floor. He's at the wing, posting up Luka. Here comes a double. Embiid turns, fades. Can't knock it down from the baseline. Sixers lead by 8. Bron brings it up the floor, dumps it into the paint. Here's LaRavia. Turns, spins, goes up, and lays it through. Sixers lead at 12-6. Mr. Scum, what's going on, bro? Here's Joel Embiid, pops it from the elbow and knocks it down. A wide open jumper for Joel, who is now out to 6 points. Luka had it knocked away. They're going to call another foul. This is going to be on Kelly Oubre. You said nobody has had it worse than Joel. What do you mean by that? I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. No star has had it worse than Joel Embiid with front office incompetent moves. Simple as that. Nobody has had to deal with what Joel Embiid has had to deal with. Simple as that. First one good at the line. All right, man, let's get a roll call going in here. Drop some blue and red if you're a Sixer fan. Let's go. I want to get a roll call. Who's a Sixers fan in the chat? Where's my Sixer Nation at, man? I know you guys are hurting today, man. Drop that blue and red in the chat. Second one going to be good. A pair at the line for Luka. Sixers lead it by 6. 6:26 to go here in the first. Maxey going to find Kelly in the corner. Kelly drives into the paint, kicks it out to VJ. VJ against Smart now. Kelly. Kelly against LeBron. Kelly jabbing, dribbling, driving, baseline, lays it in. Kelly beats LeBron to the rim. Sixers lead by 8. Here's Luka Doncic at the top, guarded by Barlow. Luka through the legs. Barlow pokes it away. Luka gets it back. One bounce to the corner. LaRavia a 3. Can't get it. Tapped back to Smart. Floats it up. No good. And then Ayton on the third attempt is able to scoop one in. So it is a 6-point game. Joel driving against Ayton. Goes up. Falls backwards. Knocks it down. Joel Embiid up to 10. Sixers take it away. VJ, Joel oops it up. VJ couldn't hold on. Here's Maxey, finds Barlow. Barlow turning and spinning back to Maxey. 13 on the shot clock. Maxey going to dribble, drive. Maxey finds Joel. Joel against Bron, puts one up and hits. Joel Embiid has scored half of the Sixers' points thus far. He's on a vengeance. Let him know, Joe. Let him know it's personal. Let him know it's personal. Joel Embiid's starting this game like he is pissed off. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a long night for DeAndre Ayton, man. It's going to be a very long night for DeAndre Ayton. Sometimes you just get put in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sometimes you're just in the scope. You know what I mean? Did you see the look on JJ Redick's face? No, I didn't, but JJ knows Joel best. He can't stop him. Simple as that. 500 people in the live show right now. Do me a favor, y'all. Go right down below. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We do it every single game. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Busy B going off in the chat. Shout out Busy B. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to the members, man. Appreciate y'all. We ain't playing about that tonight. It ain't happening, man. By the way, I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that Daryl Morey will be speaking to the media tomorrow. So that'll be fun, as they will try to sell us on this vision. Joel has had nothing but help throughout his career. Tell me I'm wrong. Well, you're not just wrong. You are dead wrong. And you almost sound like you're trolling at that point. Joel Embiid has scored 10 out of the first 20. Cool J says bots get sent to the scrap heap. You know the deal. Thomas says, yo, RB, pour one out for Jared tonight. Embiid is looking like the MVP again right now. He is, and that's why it's so frustrating. That's why it's so frustrating. Sixer reporters better ask hard questions. They need to put me in the presser, man. Agree or disagree. They got to throw me in that room, man. Here's Hachimura in for the first time. 3-ball wide open, and he drains it. Hachimura's name was floated out there in trade talks. Ultimately, he remains with the Lakers. Oubre going to find Joel Embiid. Drives, turns, spins. Joel back the other way. Goes up and draws the foul. I mean, just beautiful execution. It was Maxi Kleber in for the first time. Another recipient of getting cooked by Joel Embiid. Dalton Connect in for the first time as well. Why haven't they revealed the details of Barlow's contract? They did. It's a 1-and-1 deal. So he's signed for this year, and then I think it's a team option next year. So knowing the Sixers, they'll probably opt out of it in the summer. They won't be able to pay Quentin Grimes because they'll ask for $28 million a year, and then we'll be back to square one. All righty. So the free throws are good for Joel. Sixers lead by 9. Here's Hachimura. Downhill, turns, spins, finds a Luka. Luka against Kelly. 5 on the shot clock. Luka step back deep triple. Can't get it to fall. BJ pokes away the board. Up the floor to Maxey. They're racing for the hills, and Maxey throws it down. Here's Dalton Connect, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Here's Luka Doncic. Doncic driving downhill. Goes all the way to the lane, up and in. Here's Joel Embiid dribbling, driving downhill at the elbow, finds Kelly. Kelly up top to Maxey. 3:40 to go in the first. Here's Joel. Dribbles, drives, turns, spins, fades. Can't knock it down this time. 9-point game. Here's Luka. Luka step back. Nice defense by Barlow. Barlow, nice contest. Lakers get it back, and Embiid watches it on the putback. So the great defense of Barlow wasted right there. Here's Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey pulls up a triple. That one's in and out. Boarded by Luka. Let's go, guys. Like the show. We got 560 people in here, man. And Luka's going to take it right back and slam it down at the rim. So it's the Luka versus Embiid show to begin. 2:45 to go here in the first. VJ drives downhill, floats it up, went off the bank. Barlow picked it up, tried to throw it in. He was fouled. So it's Barlow going to the line for two. Ladies and gentlemen, drop that like on the show. Get us to 200, man. Hit that subscribe button. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. You got to get Maxey and VJ going right now, too, man. Barlow going to miss the first. Lakers also didn't really do that much at the deadline. I know their fans wanted them to do something as well, but they got Luke Kennard, I believe, right, for Gabe Vincent. And the second one going to be good for Barlow, 25-19. Luka Doncic at the top, guarded by Oubre. Switches on to Adem Bona. Just like I said, Adem Bona, first substitution. Grimes in as well. Connect drives the lane, and it was off his knee, out of bounds. Goes back to the Sixers. Aren't you happy the Sixers kept Andre Drummond's $7 million contract so they don't play him? No, why would we do that? Why would we trade Drummond if we're not going to play him? We'll just trade Jared McCain, 20-year-old who showed flashes of potential. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey working against Connect. Maxey finds Oubre, 10 on the shot clock. Here's Kelly, one-on-one against Luka. Drives downhill, goes up. Missed it, tapped it, missed it again. Luka's on the ground holding his nose. He might have got stepped on by Kelly. Is he bleeding? Maybe. Luka just looked at the ref and said he hit me in the bleeping face. So Luka is not happy right now. They'll sign George Hill. Yeah, I mean, at least in years past, they signed George Hill, but they're going to keep a buyout spot open, and just like they did a couple years ago when they cut Isaiah Joe just to sign Dwayne Dedmon. They're going to do something like that. And then, look, I'll call it right now, because I'll never forget when the Sixers signed Willie Cauley-Stein. And everybody in the chat was like, yo, this is an amazing pickup. And then he never played a game for the team. And I made a video saying he was not going to play because he's not good. Everybody will try to hype up the signing. Reeves just stepped on the half-court line. Looked like he might have been backcourt. They didn't call it. Here's Reeves against Watford in for the first time. Reeves to LeBron, downhill, drives and kicks, and it's out of bounds. Kleber not in the right spot. Here's Maxey up the floor, guarded by Kleber. 1:38 to go here in the first. Maxey pulls a three off the back iron. Picked up by the Lakers. It is number 2, Jared Vanderbilt, in for the first time. Bron taps it back to Reeves, turned it over again. LeBron's playing very careless to begin this game. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen, drives, floats it up, and Bona on the receiving end of the slam. So it is a Dem Bona with the alley-oop. Sixers lead it by 8 again. Here's Austin Reeves, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Braun sets the screen and rolls. Reeves finds him in motion. Here's Vanderbilt from the corner. Left it a bit short. 50 seconds to go here in the first. Maxey catch and shoot 3. Left it short again. Maxey in a bit of a slump. Here's Kleba driving all the way. Slams it on Watford. Braun with the dart down the lane, and Kleba elevates against Watford. It's a 6-point game. Here's Maxey. Maxey against Austin Reeves. Crossover step back 3. Can't get it again. Maxey can't find the bucket. 20 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Reeves guarded by Quentin Grimes. 600 people in the chat. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up, man. Here's Reeves dribbling through 2 defenders. Grimes bullied it away. They're going to call a late foul on Quentin Grimes. Six seconds to go after the foul. Here's LeBron working against Bona. Steps back from the corner of 3. It's way short. VJ gets the board, picks it up, and that is it. We head to the end of the first. It is 27-21. Sixers lead it. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. We are at the end of the first quarter. That means you know it is time for the best segment. The most fun segment that we have here. And that is the Sixers Scholars Trivia Question. Presented by National University. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the deal. I will say the question first, then I will put it into the live chat. Whoever guesses it correctly first will get a point. Most points at the end of the season wins a prize. Only one guess is permitted. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the Sixers Scholars Trivia Question. Listen carefully. Let me finish the question. Otherwise, you're not going to get it correct. I can promise you that. Here it is. How many total players have been traded during this NBA trade deadline? However, if players were traded more than once, they count for every trade that they were involved in. So if a guy was traded 10 times, he would count as 10. How many total players were traded in this NBA trade deadline without going over? Only one guess permitted. Once again, if a player was traded more than one time, he will count as many times as he was traded. And if nobody gets the correct answer in a minute, it'll be whoever is closest without going over. Make sure you guys check out National University. Shout out to them, all their flexible online career curriculums and degree programs. Shout out to them. Most comprehensive programs on the online schooling. Give you guys about 20, 30 more seconds. Give you guys 10 more seconds, man. All right, so again, the question is, how many players were traded during this NBA trade season for the trade deadline? Like this year, how many players were traded as Reeves goes into the cup and lays it in? How many players were traded this year before the trade deadline? And if a player was traded more than once, he counts as many times as he was traded. I'm going to try to see if anybody got it at the next stoppage. Here's LeBron, guarded by Trendon Watford. LeBron finds Kleba, puts it up, in and out. Watford the board. I don't think anybody got the correct answer. So I am going to have to see who got it without going over. There's Joel Embiid. Embiid working against Vanderbilt. Embiid jabs, pulls one up, knocks it down again. Joel is absolutely cooking right now. Give him 14 on the night. Reeves working against Edwards. Justin Edwards in for the first time. Guess we are going to see Justin Edwards. Whip-de-doo. Whip-de-doo. Here's the dribble drive, the float, no good for Reeves. Sixers have it. BJ to Joel. Here's Grimes. Grimes guarded by LeBron. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel going to pull it up and misses that time. Here's LeBron. He dribbles, he drives, floats it up. And he missed and he was fouled. All right, let's see. So I know where I stopped. Let's see. Did anybody get it right? Did anybody get it right? No. I don't think anybody got it right. Y'all are making this hard for me, man. All right, I think it's up between two people. All right, let's see. I just want to do one more check. Make sure no. All right, so we have a tie. We have a tie between two people. You'll never guess who one of them is, man. Lou World, they're going to hate you, brother. They're going to hate you, man. Lou World is one of them. And the other one is Nile SWFC. Both of them said 67. The correct answer is 71. So without going over, both of them said 67. So I don't know what we should do, man. Should we do like a... I don't know. I think I got to give them both a point, man. Edwards going to pop a deep three. Missed it by a mile. VJ gets it back. Here's VJ, guarded by DeAndre Ayton. 3 on the shot clock. VJ dribbles, drives baseline, goes up. Here comes LeBron off the miss. LeBron going downhill and spikes one down at the rim. Wow. Wow. LeBron getting up like that at his age? Here's VJ in the corner. VJ guarded by Ayton pops a 3, and it's money. And he's talking smack. Let's go, VJ. And there's an easy layup on the other end. By the way, thank y'all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. Presented by National University. I guess I got to give them each a point, man. As Grimes is fouled en route to the cup. Well, Lou World and Nile, congratulations, man. Y'all were the closest. That takes Lou World to extend his lead up to 9 points on this season. Lou World with 9. Nile going to win his first of the season. Like I said, we're going to have points that are worth more, or questions that are worth more points later in the season, so definitely stick around. You'll have a chance to get back in this, but right now, Lou World is, he's making this a runaway right now. Lou World is cooking, man. Free throw is going to be good. Sixers lead by 5. Here's Luka Doncic, guarded by Quentin Grimes. 8:55 to go here in the second. Reeves turns, spins, fades away from the wing. What a shot by Austin Reeves. What a shot. Yo, we need y'all to hit the damn like button, bro. Y'all are slacking right now, man. Edwards puts up the mid-range and knocks it through. Let's go, Edwards. This is your time to play. I mean, Nick Nurse probably did not expect to have to play you, but he is, so. We got another turnover here on the Lakers. Lakers have 9 turnovers. The Sixers have 0. How about that? Grimes dumps it to Watford, who lays one in. Sixers back up by 6. Feels like it's been at that all game now. Another miss from the Lakers. Here come the 76ers. It's VJ, Embiid, Edwards, Watford, and Grimes. Kicks back to Joel. Crossover. Embiid posting up Ayton. Finds Watford. Watford to Embiid. Embiid lays it up and in. Nice little mid-range pick and roll there. $11 assists for the Sixers on 16 made shots. Moving the ball well, not turning it over. Playing very clean hoops right now, man. Very clean hoops right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Sixers Game Day live show. Thank you so much for being here. We do this every single game, give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Let's go. Get those likes up, man. Get us up to 500. Let's go. Appreciate y'all being here on the late night, man. Sixers are playing good basketball. Joel's got 16, by the way. Playing like an MVP. This is why they should have, this is why they should have went all in, man. This is why they should have done it. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. And we got 200 likes. Wake them the hell up, man. Let them know. Yes, sir. Yeah. Somebody said, when will we get a background check on Lou World? Lou, you in the chat, brother? Lou World, it's time to reveal your identity, bro. Who are you? Are you my neighbor, bro? Are you the neighbor? Lou World, man. I don't know, bro. They're saying it's getting a little fishy out here, Lou World. They're like, how do you know every question, bro? Trying to 1v1 Lou World in the chat. How are we feeling about this game, man? I mean, it's the Joel Embiid show, right? Bench is playing pretty well. Everybody's scoring. Justin Edwards getting some minutes. Not bad, not bad. I feel like LeBron has been playing crazy in this game tonight. Mods, y'all are doing a great job. Keep it up and let people know what to do. And drop that link tree in the chat and all the links, man. Let's go. Chat, hit that thumbs up. Let's get it. 7:28 to go here in a second. Luka going to find LeBron. LeBron going to turn, spin, accelerate to the rim. Goes up, missed it. Joel with the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Joel, Watford all the way. Floats it up and in, and they call a charge. Joel Embiid can't believe it. Watford can't believe it. They called a charge. The bucket will not count. I don't know. He looked like he was kind of moving. Not going to lie. No challenge from Nick Nurse. He's like, I'll save it. And now they're going to get VJ on a foul off ball as he knocked down Marcus Smart to the floor. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Even if you're not a 76ers fan, feel free to subscribe. We do a lot of NBA talk as well. And we also stream other games, especially in the playoffs. We do it every single game, man. Sixers lead it by 8. Here's Luka Doncic. Finds it out to the corner. Marcus Smart pump fake up to Laravia. Laravia with a little skip step goes up, and he was fouled. Looked like he got shoved at the end of it. But they're going to get Laravia going to the line for 2. $5 super chat from Adler Daniel. Adler, appreciate the 5, brother. Thank you so much. Lou World says some things better stay unknown. Lou World, you're going to have to get a background check sooner or later, man. You're going to get a background check. Chat is not liking you, man. They don't like greatness, though. You know what I mean? They're hating on you, brother. We got the best community, man. Let's go. Let's go. Joel Embiid, 16 points. Let's play a little fun segment we like to play in the second quarter, man. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? Let's drop it. Drop the spot like it's hot. Where's everybody tuning in from as Laravia knocks him down at the line? By the way, Edwards with 3 fouls. 3 fouls already for Edwards. That last one was on J.E. Now Edgecomb's going to walk with it. Another turnover. Justin Edwards, 3 fouls already. Glad we traded McCain, though, right? Just to play Justin Edwards. Drop your cities, states, towns, countries in the chat. We got JP from Philly in Arizona right now. What's up, JP? Here's Luka Doncic working against VJ Edgecombe. Comes around a screen. Steps back. A deep 2. Can't get it. Ayton taps it back in. The Sixers not active on the glass. It's keeping the Lakers in it right now. They are rebounding like crazy. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by DeAndre Ayton. Edgecombe finds Joel. Joel drives against 2. Floats it up and gets the foul. Smart did not like the call. He wants the review. Just like his days back in Boston. Still whining. Got Palisades Park, NJ in the house. Huntington, PA in the chat from Travis. Greenville, South Carolina. Shout out to Greenville. Got Upper Darby in the house. We have Stroudsburg, PA. Prospect Park in the house. Atlanta, Illinois, Missouri, South Jersey. Lower Marion in the chat. Massachusetts in the building. Got Willow Grove in the house tonight. West Philly, Northeast Philly, Nevada. Witch City, Salem, Massachusetts. Joel going to knock down the first at the line. Gives him 17. Philippines in the house tonight. Shout out to the Filipino viewers. Central Jersey in the house. Let's see. Kensington, New Haven, Connecticut. Tucson, Arizona. Where else? Austin, Texas in the building. What else? Reading, PA, Pittsburgh. And Joel Embiid going to knock down up here. Pittsburgh. Thank y'all for dropping it like it's hot, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody participating. I like shouting out all the locations in the chat. See where people are tuning in from. Luka misses the floater. Here come the 76ers. Oubre full head of steam. Euro step goes up. Blocked by Ayton at the rim. Ate that one up for lunch. Here is Luka down to Laravia. Laravia onto the rim. Goes right up and in. Yeah, we're not happy with this trade deadline. That is a fact. Maxey behind the back to Joel Embiid back in the game. Joel, no look pass. VJ from the wing. Cha-ching. Bada boom, bada bing. Here is Rui Hachimura. Posting up, VJ Edgecombe steps back, turns, spins, kicks back to Luka. Luka chops a deep three. It's in and out. Sixers trying to save it. Joel does. Dribbles over to Maxey. Here come the 76ers. 5:09 to go in the second. Maxey guarded by Marcus Smart. Maxey working against DeAndre Ayton. 10 on the shot clock. Both teams 2 of 11 from deep tonight. Maxey turning, spinning, fading mid-range. Off the mark. VJ tried to come down with it. Couldn't hold on. Oubre taps it off the knee of LaRavia. It's out of bounds. We have Newcastle, PA in the chat tonight. Chile in the chat. Australia in the house. Panama in the building. New Zealand. We are truly worldwide. I need y'all to go down below, man. I need y'all to hit that thumbs up button right now. We are at 230 likes. Get us to 300, man. Help us push this out in front of more viewers. Help us get more exposure on the show. Quentin Grimes with the poster. Quentin Grimes just postered Jake LaRavia. Dear Lord. Oh my gosh. For the second time in a week or in a couple days. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Maxey drives downhill, turns, spins, kicks to Barlow. Barlow into the paint, one bounce to Bona. Bona turns, chucks it up. What the heck was that? Out of bounds. Yo. Who did Quentin Grimes poster last game, or was that the first game? Was that against the Clippers or the Warriors? Here's the dribble, the drive. Luka had it poked away. Grimes just got elbowed in the face. He's down on the ground now. Maxey the crossover, no look dime. Barlow goes up, lays it in, and one. Yes, sir. I think it was against the Clippers, but nonetheless, man, 2 posters in 3 games. Grimes is starting to get going a little bit. Got some energy there. Wow, that was better than the other dunk. Yeah, you're right. It was John Collins. That's who he postered. So 2 posters in the last 3 games for Quentin Grimes. What a dunk. Barlow misses the free throw. Wow, that was crazy. Columbia, South Carolina in the chat. $2 super chat from Don Boyle says he put it right in his LaRavia. Reeves to the rim, goes up and in. Dom, he put that man on a poster, bro. I know it wasn't direct, but Oubre for 3, it's in and out. Nah, that was a crazy dunk by Quentin Grimes. Here's Hachimura down low, blocked by Barlow. Let's go, Dom. Let's go, Dom. Barlow gets it again, lays it up and in. Dominic Barlow earning that standard contract, baby. Dominic Barlow earned that standard contract, man. Dude, Dominic Barlow, man, he impacts the game in every freaking way, man. I'm happy that he got his contract converted to a standard, man. Drop some love for Barlow and Grimes in the chat. I mean, this dude just impacts the game in every way. Every way, man. It's crazy. Speaking of impact in every way, before we get back, got to let y'all know about our great partners over at Surfshark. If you ever get worried about the safety and privacy of your data online, well, they can protect you in every way. Maybe you want to watch something online, you get hit with a geo-block. No worries. You got to look into Surfshark VPN. Surfshark allows you to virtually travel the world, browse privately by encrypting your internet activity, block ads and malware, and a whole bunch more. If you're in a certain location, you want to watch something, maybe a sports game, and they're like, nope, you can't watch that. Well, guess what? Use the Surfshark VPN, and you can. They offer worldwide matchmaking for gamers, DDoS protection, and as close to no lag as it gets. And if you feel like you're one of those people that search stuff up online, you can't escape those annoying ads, well, guess what? They have a clean web feature that blocks ads, trackers, malware, and more when you're connected to the VPN. It lets you surf the web ad and tracker free, keeps you safe online. They also have an email scam checker designed to protect you from phishing attacks and email scams. And in the current day, when everybody's getting hacked, you got to be as careful as you can. So if you are interested in boosting your online safety and privacy today, click our link down in the live chat or the description. Click the link, go to surfsharkvpn.com. Use code RB, get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee, and they are the VPN that I use. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for supporting our show. Speaking of blocking and protecting, Jake LaRavia couldn't protect himself from Quentin Grimes putting that man on a poster. Here it is again. Here it is again. They're showing the replay. Oh! LaRavia, don't even jump next time, bro. Don't even jump next time, bro. Don't even jump, bro. That was a nice dunk. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm not going to lie, man. Give us some fire, man. Let's go. Drop the fires for Q Dot in the chat. That was nice. That was nice. Here come the double teams. And we got a 3-second violation on Adem Bona. I would like to give myself a little bit of credit for Dominic Barlow. I've been touting his name since the beginning of training camp. If you've been supporting the show or watching since training camp, I literally shouted Dominic Barlow out since the beginning. He earned that standard contract, man. Oh, wait, did Luka get hurt? I didn't even see that. Luka went back to the locker room? Well, that's huge. Throw into the lane. Stolen by Maxey. Picked the lane. Maxey up to Grimes. Grimes trying to save it, and he can't. So the Sixers botch an opportunity. They had a wide open lane, 4-on-1. And I didn't even see Luka get injured, man. When did he get injured? Here is Jared Vanderbilt looking to find LeBron. LeBron at the top. LeBron against Maxey. Crossover, drive, the kick. Here's Kleba into the paint. Bona does not contest, and a wide open layup. Yeah, Barlow might be the best two-way signing ever by Daryl Morey or the Sixers, honestly. Grimes going to chuck up a 3. That one is short. Ball poked away. Lakers have it. Here they come up the floor, and Reeves has a wide open layup, and all of a sudden it is a 4-point game. When did Luka get injured? Was it just now? And I wasn't looking? Shams was saying Gordon needed to be traded to give Barlow a contract. He was wrong. That's a fact. I did talk about that on my video earlier today, so check it out. Guys, we got 580 people in the chat, 250 on the likes. I need y'all to hit that thumbs up so we can wake up the neighbors, piss them off. Third game of a 5-game West Coast trip. We are up every night, breaking it down. We've been giving you the trade deadline coverage all week. So let's go, man. Come on. Support the show. The more you guys interact, the more people we get this in front of, the more that we can grow. I'm going to drop the link tree here in the chat as well. Make sure you follow us everywhere. Once again, go check out Surfshark VPN. How are we feeling about this game, man? How are we feeling about this game? Sixer Nation, how do we feel, man? All right, here we go. 1:40 to play in the first half. Maxey drives downhill, lays it up, and in off the high banker. 53-47. Here's Reeves. Reeves going to find LeBron. Bron back to Reeves. Crossover. Drive. Lost it. Plucked by VJ. Here come the Sixers on the break. Maxey finds VJ. VJ lays it up and in with the two hands. Nice play by Maxey and VJ there. 14 points off turnovers for Philly. Vanderbilt. Kleba. Here's Reeves. Pump fake. Drive into the paint. Goes up and scoops it up and in. 1 minute to play here in the first half. Both teams struggling from long range, but they're both shooting 50% from the field. Joel pops up a 2 and hits as he returns to the ball game. So Joel Embiid is back in for Philly. It's Maxey, VJ, Barlow, Oubre, Embiid. Bron, Reeves, Vanderbilt, Kleba, and Hachimura. 10 on the shot clock. Reeves downhill again, and once again, nobody's playing defense. Come on. Put these boys away. Maxey, VJ pops up for 3. It's short. Lakers have it. Here comes LeBron. Bron up the floor. Crossover. Dribble. Drive all the way. Lost it again. Another turnover by LeBron. Joel's going to hold till Maxey gets down the floor. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. Joel has it. He's going to fake the pass. He's going to drive down the lane. Joel dumps. Barlow slams it down. Put some respect on Barlow. Reeves turning and chucking no good. I've been saying for many years that the Sixers need a power forward that can do exactly what Barlow just did. Sit in the dunker spot, take pressure off Joel Embiid, dunk the ball, get rebounds, be gritty. And Joel Embiid has 20 points at halftime. 25-4 for Joel as we go to half. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show, Halftime Live, presented by our friends at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 610 people in here. We've been live. We were dropping content earlier today for the trade deadline. Now we're here. We're grinding it out. So do me a favor, man. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go, man. Barlow is balling. That is right. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game right now. How would you summarize this game? Sixers lead it by 8, 59-51 on what has been a very eventful day, a very eventful game so far. No defense whatsoever. I'm going to keep my halftime show here very short, sweet, and simple. Not a lot of defense. Joel cooking. And if Luka Doncic is hurt, which I still don't know what play he got hurt on, but if Luka got hurt, then it's going to be the Joel show riding it all the way out, because I'll tell you what, man. LeBron, he is not playing well. Sixers are playing a good game so far. I mean, they're playing good. They're playing solid. They're executing the way that they need to. They're not trying to do too much. I feel like they're just, I feel like they're just playing within themselves right now. So my word is going to be motivation. They obviously feel like they're motivated after what transpired today to show everybody like, hey, we can still compete. We're still a good team. We've won 5 in a row, trying to make it 6. But yeah, I mean, they look motivated. They look motivated. They look very compact. They look like they're playing within themselves. But yeah, that's my word, motivation. Let's see what the chat is saying. Let's see. John Monroe, great word. Great word, says vendetta. Busy says RB has to give us a Barlow emoji. Well, the problem is, Busy, is that we lost like 30 members who were gifted memberships. They didn't re-up. So we took a step backwards. We got to get some more members in order to get that next emoji. But trust me, I want to make the Barlow emoji for sure. Let's see. Effort, great word from Busy B. Indolent, says Dom. Interesting. Stingy Josh, says Sixer Alex. Embiid. Defenseless. Intriguing. I like it. Yeah, I mean, this game has literally been Joel Embiid. This is Joel Embiid once again sending a message to the Sixers saying, hey, you should have not ducked the tax. You should have listened to me. I'm playing like an MVP. Didn't RB say at the beginning that Joel was going to drop 40? Well, guess what? He's exactly halfway there. Joel is halfway there. Another thing I noticed as of late, Sixers, or actually all season, I mean, they've been really taking care of the ball. They're playing smart, man. They had no turnovers in the first quarter, I think. They have 4 turnovers right now. Lakers have 13. I think Bron has 5 of them or 4. LeBron has 4 turnovers. So Lakers are not playing smart. Sixers are. Both teams are shooting abysmal from 3. Sixers are at 14%. Lakers are at 17%. Both teams are 50% from the field. So while nobody can shoot the deep ball, that paint area wide open right now. I mean, I'm talking about not contesting anything inside. So, yeah, that's where we're at. And yeah, that's really all I got. I mean, Sixers getting out rebounded by 5. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go, man. Let's go. Howard says, admit when you're wrong, RB. What am I wrong about? Because honestly, I've been right about 96% of the time this year. Even every game, I tell you what's going to happen, it happens. I tell you what's going to happen with the team, it happens. If I remember correctly, Howard, you're just, you're one of the weirdo McCain haters. So I know you're happy today or yesterday. But yeah, see what happens. See what happens. Lee says, thank you for whoever gifted me a sub. Shout out Dom Boyle in the chat. Let's go, man. Shout out to the community. Love how Joel and the team are sticking it to the front office. Well, tonight's nice. We'll see if they can do it in the long term. But yeah, man. Shout out Busy B in the chat. Shout out everybody in here, man. All right. That's what I got at halftime. Crazy Joel first half, 25-4, playing like a pure MVP. Barlow, I thought, has been great in the margins tonight, just doing all the little things. He got 9 and 2. Maxi's been cold in the first half, 0 of 5 from 3, but he does have 8 dimes. Cannot forget that Maxi has 8 dimes in the first half and 2 steals. VJ with 10, 5, 2, and 2 steals in the first half. So, anyway, man, that is where we're at. Lakers not really doing much at all. I mean, who is it? Yeah, Reeves has 14. Oh, wow. Reeves came off the bench tonight. I didn't even peep that. I thought he was in the starting 5. But now Luka's hurt anyway. So, yeah, they moved AR to the bench, 14 in 11 minutes, 6 of 8, 4 boards, 3 turnovers, though. Let's see. Howard says Jerry McCain. I've actually been right about Jerry McCain, and I'll probably continue to be right when he blossoms in OKC, and Sixers didn't go out and get anybody else. So see what the Sixers can do. I'm still not happy about the long term, but so far playing some good basketball tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and give me your thoughts in the chat. What do you think? Can the Sixers hold on to win this? Because this actually reminds me of the first Sixers-Lakers game. Then the Lakers came back in the fourth quarter and won it. Will we see the same thing, or will the Sixers be able to hold on? And by the way, what a dunk by Quentin Grimes. 4 points in the first half. What a slam posterizer on Jake LaRavia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will get back to the chat, but real quick, got to go give a shout out to our partners over at Sleeper. We make our picks every single game on the Sleeper app. We made our picks before the game. Let's see how they're holding up. We had a free pick, Luka Doncic over 0.5 points, rebounds, assists. Thankfully, he didn't get hurt in the first 2 seconds of the game. Obviously, don't want to see him hurt at all. We'll see if he comes back. Chat was saying it was a hamstring, so we'll see. But Luka Doncic, easy pick there. Joel Embiid, we had over 28.5. He's currently sitting at 20. We had Maxey over 3.5 3-pointers. He is currently at 0 of 5 in the first half. And we had Barlow over 5.5 boards after getting converted to a standard contract. So Dominic Barlow currently sits at 2. Looks like our picks are on a good horizon so far. We'll see. We'll check back in the post-game show. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Sleeper app. Use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today, and please gamble responsibly. All right. What do we think, man? What do we think? I think the Sixers can definitely win this game, but the dreaded third quarter is on us. Will the Sixers be able to survive the third quarter? That is the question. Will they be able to survive the third quarter? What do you guys think? Will the Sixers be able to survive the third quarter? Mods, make sure y'all drop that link tree in the chat. Let people know what to do. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Get us to 300. Let's see. McCain's going to drop 30 when he plays in Philly. Probably will. Yahoo says a hamstring injury for Luka. That does not sound good. Let's see. Yabu had a double-double in his Bulls debut. Good for him. Shout out to Gershon Yabusele, man. Never worked out in New York. Don't blame him, but yeah, Yabu got traded to Chicago. Probably the only non-guard that they traded for. So, yeah, happy for Yabusele. Arby, what do you think about putting the ball in Grimes' hands more often? I think they try. I just don't think he has that deep of a bag, and I think we've seen that. Even though last year it felt like he did, but maybe we just kind of got blinded by the fact he was playing with 4 G leaguers. But yeah, Grimes needs to step up. I thought, I thought tonight in the first half he looked okay. But yeah, give him some opportunities. Why not? Wow, the Wizards beat the Pistons. The East is so wide open. It is busy, B, and that's why I'm mad busy. Because the Sixers fumbled an opportunity because their owner wants to save money. Sixers had a huge opportunity and they blew it today. I'm pissed off. Busy made me mad again, but I still appreciate you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Final predictions. Do you think the Sixers hold on in the second half? Drop it in the chat. Thank you for being here in the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. We will be back in just a moment. Do not go anywhere. Late Night with RB. All right, we are back on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the show. Late night on the late night. Will Luka Doncic return? That is the big question. He got hurt in the second quarter. See what happens. No Luka here to begin the second half. Lakers missed the runner. Sixers looking to win their sixth straight game. See what they can do. We have a kicked ball on Marcus Smart. Joel with 25 and 4 in the first half. He's had a couple games like that in the last few weeks. Then he slowed down in the second half, so we'll see what adjustments his former teammate J.J. Redick has to make. Maxey driving downhill, dumps to Barlow under the rim, and again, Barlow just eating them alive in the paint. Ron turns it over again. Is that number 6? Number 5? Barlow again off the alley-oop from Maxey. Dude, Barlow is everywhere, man. What a player. What a guy to have on his team. Bron for 3. That's short. He gets converted to a standard contract, and once again, he is hooping. Joel, one bouncer. Maxey lays it up and in. Timeout Lakers right off the bat. Right off the bat, Maxey smiling ear to ear. I love it. 10 dimes for Tyrese Maxey. 10. Wow. Dude, Tyrese Maxey is diming right now. It's on fire, man. He is on fire right now. All right, let's do the MVP of the chat, man. Let's get it out of the way for the trolls coming at night. MVP of the chat, man. Let's go. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's see who could comment the most. Let's get some fires rolling in the chat. Let's light it up, man. Members, I want to see you, man. Sixers are definitely playing with some motivation here. They lead it by 14 points. They immediately go on a 6-0 run. 6-0 run to begin the third. Maxey with a couple dimes. Barlow taps it in. Maxey's got 10 dimes right now. 10. Crazy. Yeah, there's the channel members. I see y'all. Who am I seeing the most, man? Who am I seeing? I see Don Boyle. Don Boyle. Appreciate y'all being up on the late night with your boy. Dominic Barlow's the power forward that this team has needed for a long time. I've always said it, man. Like, Tobias is not the right fit. Guys like that, their skill sets don't fit Joel Embiid. Their skill sets don't complement Joel. Barlow does. Philly Shad in the chat. Let's go. Busy B. Scum in the chat. Let's go. Lou World. Let's go. Let's go. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says FBI probe for Lou World. Beer Batter Gummy Shark. He is not letting it go. Shout out to the MVPs, man. Let's go. Chat's on fire now. Sixers lead it by 14. No sign of Luka Doncic. Does not feel like he's coming back in this game, to be honest. We've had a lot of injuries this year so far in the NBA. Luka, who knows how long he could be out. Let's go, man. Sixers got to keep it cooking here. LeBron finds Ayton, and Ayton with a wide open alley-oop layup. Let's go now, please. Come on, don't do this third quarter thing. Let's go. Joel Embiid from Maxey. Joel dumps down low. Barlow lays it up. Missed it that time. Lakers have it. Ayton with the rock. Here comes LeBron. LeBron up the floor. Alley-oop. Wow. LeBron threw it from half court. It went off the backboard. Maxey has it. Now Joel. Oh, nice find by Embiid, but Maxey could not get to it. Here come the Lakers off the turnover. LeBron out to the corner. Hachimura. Guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Rui Hachimura finds LeBron. 10 on the shot clock. Here's LeBron scanning the floor. Finds Smart. Smart behind the back. DeAndre Ayton goes up. Blocked by Joel. Met at the peak. Here come the Sixers. Maxey down the lane. Finds VJ. VJ goes up. No whistle. Lakers have it back. It's turned into some sloppy offense. Here's a 4-on-2. LeBron has it. Finds Ayton in the paint. Ayton goes up. Blocked by Embiid, but he's fouled by Oubre. Hamburger Helpster, $5 super chat. What's up, my man? Says, I wonder what guard we will pick up on waivers. Cam Thomas would be a cool pickup. I'm very sad about McCain. I'm very upset. I hear you, bro. We're not going to get Cam Thomas. Everybody's going to say that, and they already have today. They put out a list of like 8 teams. Sixers aren't even on it. They're not going to get Cam Thomas. Knowing the Sixers, they'll probably pick up like a 40-year-old guard, maybe like Chris Paul or Mike Conley. That would be my guess. Ayton going to knock down at the line. 10-point game. Woodwork says, watch your last few lives, bro. Great time. Let's see the Sixers take control in the second half. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Let's go, chat. Oh, we got 300 likes. Y'all didn't even let me know. What's up, chat? BJ pops a 3, but it's not going to count because Joel got knocked to the floor. Joel's over here. Whoa, he's getting a little crazy there, Joel. Joel's having fun, man. He's just enjoying playing ball. He's just enjoying playing ball. Wait, now they're going to review this. Was he in shooting motion? If so, that'll be a 4-point play, I believe. Let's go, man. Drop those yes, sirs, in the chat. Joel did an air hump on the ground, man. Yes, sir. All right, so it'll not be a shooting foul. The review won't count. Joel's laughing. He's having a good time. Joel just randomly air humped during that foul call. I just don't get it, bro. All right, 10-point game. Lakers might offer JJ Redick and add a first-round pick. Sixers could use him off the bench. I'll take JJ Redick off the bench right now. And now Marcus Smart's going to draw a foul, and he's pumping his fist. Maxey can't believe it. Marcus Smart is just one of those long-time guys. How's that a foul on Maxey? There's no way that's a foul on Maxey. That's just a ridiculous call, man. But Marcus Smart has done that for a long time. LeBron going to find LaRavia, drives, kicks it out to Hachimura. Hachimura puts up the mid-range and hits. Down to an 8-point game. That's a ridiculous foul call, man. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Marcus Smart. Maxey at the logo working against DeAndre Ayton. Maxey finds Embiid, 9 on the shot clock. Embiid posting up. Hits away Smart, kicks to Maxey. Maxey flying downhill, lays it up against Ayton. Sixers back up by 10. Let's go, man. Get that lead back. Here's LeBron working with Ayton around a screen. Pops it up against Barlow. doesn't fall. Nice defense by Dom. Yo, Barlow plays some great defense, man. VJ full head of steam, coast to coast. VJ. Let's go. And now it's LaRavia on the other end. Converts the and one. He's fouled by Joel Embiid. You know, I didn't want to say this at halftime, but I was like, yo, we got through that first half pretty quickly. Not a lot of whistles. And in the back of my head, I was like, man, this is going to be a long third quarter. They're going to call every foul in the book. And boy, have they not disappointed so far. LaRavia going to knock it down, the three-point play. Welcome into the show. We got 600 in the chat. Late night with your boy, RB. Hit that thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Get us up to 400 likes now. Y'all want to wake up the neighbors again? RB to jail? What do y'all think, man? Here's Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel against LaRavia. Goes up, sells the foul. Got it, and one! Does the air hump again? Yes, sir. Woo! LaRavia doesn't know what hit him. Drummond's laughing on this bench. Dude, Joel is just such a crafty player, man. Joel Embiid is just freaking unstoppable, man. The whole bench is air humping. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy, bro. Holy crap. DJ blocked it. They're going to call a goaltend. They're going to call a goaltend, man. Dude, Joel is just one of the most talented big men of all time. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, bro. Maxey working against DeAndre Ayton. Maxey to Joel. Joel again. Why do they have LaRavia on Joel? Joel steps back again. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That man has a family, Joe. I want y'all to understand in this live show, man. Look, I need y'all to hear this, bro. Like, Joel he's a top 5 talented big man ever. The guy's touch is unbelievable. LaRavia takes it, almost stolen away, right up and in. DJ tried to get the steal. He's on the floor looking like he's chirping about a foul. I like it, man. Keep chirping. Sixers lead by 10. Maxey working against DeAndre Ayton. They can't even put Ayton on Joel anymore. Remember when I said it was going to be a long night for Ayton? They got a guard on Joel. Now they're going to steal it away from the backside. Marcus Smart has it. Fake pass goes up. Missed the lay. And another foul. .628 to go here in the third. Feels like we've had a million stoppages. Dude, Joel is freaking unstoppable right now. Smart gonna miss the first one at the line. Busy says Joel is dominating him. Drop those Embiid emojis in the chat. Hope y'all are doing well. Thanks so much for being here, man. I'm RB. We do this every game. We stream other games as well, so tap in. Second one is going to be missed. 0 of 2 at the line for Marcus Smart, who is scoreless tonight in 18 minutes. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Marcus Smart. Dishes over to Maxey. Maxey up top. Maxey against Vanderbilt. Now Embiid. Fakes the pass back. Joel turns to his right. Spins. Fades off a foot. Can't get the bounce that time. Halfway finally through the third quarter. LeBron drives downhill. Finds a cutting Vando. And Joel got caught ball watching. Back to an 8-point game now, 14 down to 8. Here's VJ Edgecombe, drives against traffic, goes up. No whistle that time. A little bit surprised they didn't call that one. Here's LeBron going 100 miles an hour downhill, up and fouled by Joel Embiid. So back-to-back whistles on Joel. It is the 40-year-old LeBron accelerating. Sixers just love playing around in the third quarter. If you're new here, if you haven't watched the Sixers or whatever, you're just tapping in, Sixers just cannot play a full third quarter. And what's even worse tonight is that they teased us. They're like, oh, we're going to come out on a 6-0 run. Now it's a 5-point game after the 3-point play from LeBron James. And the bench is about to come in. Tyrese Maxey going to call a timeout himself. He says, screw that, Nick Nurse. I have to call a timeout. So Nick Nurse about to go draw up a play on the clipboard. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel? 5-point game here in the third quarter. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Speaking of National University, got to let you know about our great partners over at NU. If you haven't checked them out yet, National University is one of the largest private nonprofit accredited universities in the entire U.S. with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus grads. They offer over 150 different degree programs and credentials. Maybe you're like, RB, where are they at? Where are they located? Well, guess what? Doesn't matter because they have the most comprehensive online degree curriculums in the country. You can go to school from anywhere, from the comfort of your own home. They have over a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. So whether you're juggling a full-time job, taking care of a family, whatever other responsibilities, they understand that and help you balance it out. Quick 4 and 8 week online classes. You get to start sooner and finish later. Ladies and gentlemen, NU right now is offering the Year of You scholarship. You can apply for it until the end of March. It grants students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or master's degree. So check it out. New year, new goals, new you. If you want to go back to school, get that promotion, get that level up, check out National University. Click our link down in the live chat or the description. Check out their flexible online schooling programs. National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Shout out NU. Dom says they're about to call up a play they will not run. That might be a fact. That might be a fact. Anything's better than Doc Rivers when he used to go to the clipboard. The typical Doc Rivers, come on, guys. Come on, guys. And the little Doc Rivers clap. I just don't get why the Sixers have to do this in every third quarter. And you know what? Here comes the bench. Here comes the bench. All right, here we go, guys. 5-point game. Maxey guarded by DeAndre Ayton. Joel Embiid pops a 3. Cha-ching! They could use McCain right now. Of course they could. LeBron going to find Austin Reeves. Reeves guarded by Quentin Grimes back in the game along with Watford. Vando, the pump fake, the drive against Embiid goes up, missed the layup. Lakers get it back. 5 on the shot clock. Here's LeBron driving downhill. Bron dishes it off. Vando again for 3. No good. Ayton fighting for the board. Joel falls to the ground, and the Sixers have it. Oubre to Grimes. Grimes to Maxey. 4:30 to go. Embiid chucks to Watford. Back to Embiid. Embiid pulls up the 2 and hits again. Joel has 30 points. Drop the 30s in the chat.
He's on fire.
Here are the Lakers. Ayton, LeBron. LeBron drives downhill, kicks it out to Vando. Lakers have actually played better without Luka in this game. And we have an offensive foul on the Lakers. It's an illegal screen. Boy, oh boy. Tyrese Maxey drives downhill, and it is plucked away. By the way, Joel, 30 points in 7 of the last 9 games. Playing like an MVP. Reeves a 3 and drills it. Drop the 30s in the chat, man. I'm going to sit here and enjoy this basketball, even if it doesn't result in anything. Joel's playing his heart out, man. Maxey working against Maxi Kleba. Step back 2 and hits. Off balance with the little finesse. Let's go, Maxey. 3:28 to go here in the third. Reeves driving downhill against Joel. Reverse lay. Dude, nobody's playing defense in this game. Nobody's playing defense in this game. Joel driving downhill again. The ball goes flying up into the air. Watford saved it. What a play by Watford. Maxey has it with 7 on the shot clock. Maxey the crossover, the drive downhill, floats it up. Got it again. And there's the Lakers again. Goaltend on the other side. So we're just going to keep exchanging buckets the entire game. We're just going to do this the whole game. Bucket after bucket after bucket. Maxey working against Maxi Kleba. Maxey a step back triple. Can't get it this time. Hachimura the rebound. Here are the Lakers again, still battling without Luka. Does not seem that he will return. Here's Austin Reeves. Reeves starting to get cooking, puts it up against Maxey, and he's fouled. Foul after foul. Maxey's got 4 fouls now, by the way. Got to give Joel Embiid credit, by the way, man. Just continuing to hoop, man. Like, we really have to enjoy this Joel Embiid, man. We really do. We don't know what comes next. We don't know what comes next. Reeves going to go 1 of 2 at the stripe. It is a 6-point game. Here is Trendon Watford, finds Grimes moving downhill. Grimes kicks it out, and it's stolen away. Here come the Lakers. Hachimura finds LaRavia, and LaRavia is fouled. Whoa. Be honest with you, man. This is very slow third quarter. We still have 2 minutes left. Lakers steal it away again. Now a 5-point game after the 1 free throw. Grimes takes it away from Laravia. Everybody's on the ground. VJ finds Watford somehow. Now over to Kelly in the corner. A three. He airballed it. Can we put a petition in to just not play the third quarter anymore? Here's a three from Hachimura, and it's a 2-point game. Can we just not play third quarters anymore? I'm just so tired, man, of the third quarter. BJ Edgecombe drives downhill, has it ripped by Smart. They're going chest to chest here, talking a little bit. John. Here's Trenton Watford, guarded by Kleba. 6 on the shot clock. He drives, he floats it up, and knocks it down. Sixers lead by 4. Just another cardiac game in the life of the Sixers. Here's Roy Hachimura, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Drives, pulls up mid-range, knocks it down again. Watford drives, floats it up, and it bounces in again. Same shot from Watford, 2 in a row. Here is Rory Hachimura again. Does he have another one in the tank? Drives, turns, spins, goes up against Bona, and he's fouled. So once again, Andre Drummond not playing for the 76ers. Sixers getting outscored by 5 here in this quarter. Let's go, chat. 720 people in the building. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Got a tight game going on here in LA. Now Maxey and Embiid have to sub back in. They're going to have to play a ton of minutes here because 76ers just can't let this lead up right now. So their guys are going to have to play more minutes. Anthony says, why is it always cardiac, RB? It's every game. I mean, I'm bracing myself for the last 3 minutes. I already know what's coming. So every single game, man. Free throws are good. 87-85. 18 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Just like the first matchup, very cardiac. Here's Maxey. Going to take a screen from Joel. 6 on the shot clock, or on the game clock. Excuse me. Maxey gets it plucked away. Here come the Lakers. 1 second. Laravia, D-Peeve. Couldn't get it to go. So that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Goes from a 9-point game, or excuse me, an 8-point game up to a 14-point game and down to a 2-point game. And the Sixers feel like they will never win a third quarter again. They get outscored 34-28. That takes us to the fourth quarter. Let's go, man. Chat, it's been a wild day. It's been a long day for all of us here on the East Coast, but a lot of fouls in that third quarter. We got to drop the fires, man. Can the Sixers pull it off? Can the Sixers pull it off? I mean, the Lakers have made a comeback without Luka Doncic, which is crazy to me. I mean, come on, man. $17 personal fouls for the 76ers. 9 for the Lakers. Just very annoying. Who's going to win this game, man? I mean, Here we go again. Sixers had 8 personal fouls in the in the third quarter. Lakers had 3. I mean, that's crazy, man. 8 personal fouls in one quarter. Like I said, I don't want to blame the refs, man, but that was just a hard quarter to watch. But it's going to take another Joel Embiid superhero performance, so we'll see what happens. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB team has a low basketball IQ for real. What do you guys think about that? It's weird, Bernard, because in the first quarter, they had no turnovers. They were playing really well. They had 4 at halftime, and then in the third, they had 6 alone. So, see what happens. And for everybody that's talking about Maxey now, I mean, he definitely looks tired again, but now he has to play more minutes without another guard on the bench. So, Embiid and Maxey going to be playing a lot of minutes. Maxey did get crazy in that third quarter, though, just decision-making wise. All right, here we go. So, sloppy third quarter. Let's see what happens. Maxey's on the bench to begin the fourth. Bona's playing with Joel Embiid now, so it's Bona and Embiid with Grimes, Watford, and VJ. LeBron drives against Bona, kicks it out. 2 on the shot clock. Reeves pulls a 3 and hits. And the Lakers take the lead. Austin Reeves is cooking right now. He's got 25 off the bench. Holy crap. Joel pops a 3. Sixers getting wild. This feels just like the first game. Reeves had 8 in the Reeves had 8 in the third quarter. There's Reeves going to chuck another 3. Are you kidding me, bro? I mean, there's literally nothing you can do right there. VJ was in his grill. He's 11 of 13. Are you kidding me? Here's Joel Embiid against Austin Reeves, who's obviously fired up. Joel drives downhill, dribble the ball of his ankle, out of bounds, another turnover. Nurse, you're going to have to call a timeout, brother. Here's Austin Reeves guarded by Quentin Grimes. 10:18 to go here in the fourth. Reeves again off balance, puts it up, and he's fouled. Foul after foul, man. You know who the Sixers could really use right now? Paul George. You could use Paul George's defense. But guess what? They don't have him. It's not like they upgraded their team or anything. Just saying. First one good at the line. All the people that said, yeah, this is a blessing in disguise. Well, this is where Paul George is needed. They need his defense right now, and they just don't have it. VJ Edgecombe, crossover, step back 3, short again. Sixers down by 6, and they are crumpling before our eyes. They need to pick it up right now. LeBron guarded by Dominic Barlow. LeBron takes it into the paint, steps back for 2, left it short. Nobody goes for the rebound. Lakers get it back, and it's poked out of bounds. 9:44 to play. Lakers lead by 6. AR pops a 3. Short this time. Another rebound by the Sixers. Joel's just standing around, not even trying to get a rebound. Here's LeBron working against Barlow. LeBron turning to his left, driving downhill, kicks it out. Vando for 3. Short again. This time it's VJ that picks it up. Sixers almost turn it over again. Barlow picks it up. Nobody's even like moving, bro. Nobody's even moving around. I just see Barlow double clutching against 3 defenders. This is exactly why the Sixers should have went out and got some help today, because especially with Paul George out right now, like the defense is just not there, and you got AR who's cooking you after Luka goes out. I mean, the Lakers are being carried by one guy. I think they're trying to say the Sixers are not going to get free throws here, and VJ Edgecombe is irate to the point where Tyrese Maxey had to hold him back. Maxey was laughing. I like the fact that VJ's getting mad to the point where he's trying to get up there and, get a word with the referee. I like that. I like that, VJ. Sixers bench update. 14 points off the bench. 4 from Quentin Grimes, 6 from Trendon Watford. We go back to that first Sixers and Lakers game, ladies and gentlemen. I feel very similar in that game. This is what that feels like so far. We got 750 people in the chat. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Make sure y'all like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. Sixers lost to the Lakers back on December 7th. Final was 112-108. Sixers got completely blown away in the third quarter of that game. Got outscored by 10, and then they just could not score in the fourth quarter. 24 points in the fourth that game, 24 in the third. And it came down to a LeBron big-time 3 at the end of it. I believe he had 29 in that game. Luka had 31 and 15, triple-double. I think what really gets me mad about this game right now is that Luka Doncic went out in the second quarter. Like, he hasn't even done anything, and you're still not going to be able to beat this team? I think actually JJ Redick challenged it and it was successful. So never mind that. It's not even going to be a foul. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Lakers, by the way, 52 bench points. Lakers lead it by 6 now. 9:15 to play in this game. Joel Embiid looking to inbound. Vando's right up in his grill. Here's Barlow. Barlow back to Maxey. Maxey has to get going here. Maxey is not scoring the ball well lately. And now Joel's going to get fouled by Jared Vanderbilt. Joel going to inbound to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Marcus Smart. 3 minutes into this fourth quarter. And now we have a second foul on Jared Vanderbilt. He does not like it. Joel Embiid's going up, talking a little smack. A little bit of chippiness here at the Crypto.com arena. We are officially past midnight. Philly Shad says, let's make a comeback. 9 minutes to play. Here's Joel Embiid again. Gets double teamed this time. Finds Barlow under the rim. Nowhere to go. Gets bumped by LeBron. They call it travel. They call it travel as Barlow gets hip checked by LeBron. So another turnover for the 76ers, who look like they have nowhere to go right now. Three turnovers in the quarter for Philly. Oubre plucked it from LeBron. LeBron went over the half-court line. They say Oubre touched it. Here's LeBron dribbling into the paint, steps back, got the switch on Joel. They're targeting Joel on the switch. Joel comes up, guarding LeBron. 4 on the shot clock. LeBron, crossover, lost it. Maxey picks it up. Coast to coast all the way. And he's fouled by Marcus Smart. So Maxey's going to head to the line for 2. 93-87. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in the chat. Let me see you, man. 760 people in here tonight. Cameraman got obliterated on that play. First one good for Maxey. Sixers have a lot of steals right now, man. Maxey is 4 now. Maxey going to knock down a shot. Oubre with 3, VJ with 3, Embiid and Barlow with 1 each. Maxey guarding Marcus Smart. Smart drives in, trying to back him down. Smart finds Kleba. Kleba to LeBron, 10 on the shot clock. LeBron guarded by Maxey now. Here's Smart. Smart down low. Completely deceived the defense. Vanderbilt wide open under the rim for a dunk. Maxey guarded by Maxey Kleba now. Maxey going to step back. ISO, turn, spin, fade. Maxey no good. Barlow just got bumped down by LeBron. Lakers have a 5-on-4 advantage now. Barlow's on the floor. Maxey tried to steal it away. LeBron goes up. Easy layup. Barlow got hit on the top of the head. Barlow's injured. I didn't see what happened, man, but I feel like LeBron just does whatever he wants, and they just let him do it. All right, man, before we get back from this commercial, one more shout out to our great partners over at National University. Got to check them out. Most comprehensive degree program options for online schooling in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. With National University, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Many college students right now have considered pausing their degree due to emotional stress, mental health challenges. But thanks to National University, those will not be an issue. They offer the Peer Navigator Network, free virtual mental health counseling, and a student wellness center with one-on-one support for life challenges. Check out National University today and apply to their Year of You scholarship. Get up to $6,000 per year on their scholarship. Apply through the end of March. New year, new goals, new you. Check out National University and let them help you meet your goals. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Click their link in the description or down in the live chat today. 7:30 to go. This game is frustrating, man. This game is frustrating. But nonetheless, man. Nonetheless. I've been frustrated today, man. I've been frustrated today, and I look trying to just look forward and see what happens, but Lakers have 52 bench points. Lakers have 52 bench points. See what happens with Dominic Barlow now, but I don't know, man. Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat says, gotta put in Grimes over Oubre right now. Yeah, Kelly has not had a good night. Guess you could try Grimes. What does he have? 4 points. Sixers should have actually went out and got bench help. Wow, what a brilliant idea. I wish somebody would have thought of that. Only the Sixers would have actually addressed their needs. One-on-one, Kelly Oubre drives against Vanderbilt, goes up, and he's fouled. Listen, no offense to Kelly Oubre, but I don't understand why your go-to play after the stoppage is Kelly Oubre ISOing. Like, I just, again, there's not a lot of, like, rhyme or reason for what this offense does in the fourth quarter of games. Someone said showing Allah replays. Are we serious? Oh, man. That's why people come to the Sixers Game Day live show, man. Let's go. That's why people tap in on the Sixers Game Day show here, man. Free throws are going to be good for Kelly Oubre. 6-point game, 7:10 to go. Cardiac is incoming. I already know it. Sixers look like they're running a zone defense now. Here's Roy Hachimura guarded by Maxey. Drives, turns, spins, fades. Can't get it. The rebound by Kleba, though. Another offensive rebound for the Lakers. LeBron kicks to Smart for 3, and it's money. Lakers lead it by 9. This team just doesn't have any interest in rebounding the basketball. Maxey driving downhill, floats it up and in. Needed that bucket. So is Barlow good, or like what happened with Barlow? What happened with Don Barlow? Is he on the bench, or? I think he is. There's Marcus Smart at the top. They leave him wide open for 3. They leave him wide open for 3. Did we not learn our lesson? Did we not? They tried to tell me, oh, we wouldn't miss Paul George's defense. I mean, listen, bro, everything I say is just coming right to the light, bro. It's really not that hard to see, man. It's not. Maxey a step back 3 off the mark from the logo. What are we doing, bro? This team had won 5 in a row, and then they decided to subtract from their team at the trade deadline. I mean, you just can't make this up, bro. $5 super chat. Ematic 1977 says, I can't wait for LeBum to retire, man. He gets away with too much. They really do ride LeBron's coattails. The referees do. Every game, man. It's crazy. You're not lying. Smart turns, kicks it out. Speaking of LeBron, he just ran over Tyrese Maxey, and they're going to call it a blocking foul on Maxey. Already knew that one. Maxey's talking to LeBron. If that was reversed, like if roles were reversed there and Maxey ran over LeBron, it easily would have been a charge on Maxey. Nurse is going to challenge it. I mean, might as well. Chat, I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. First off, welcome into the show. 760 people in here. Thank you for being here. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. I dropped a fiery, passionate rant video earlier after the trade deadline. Make sure you check it out after this game is over. We'll do our post-game show tonight. Probably a condensed post-game again since it's late here on the East Coast, but I don't have enough energy left to give today for this team. Like, I'm just really frustrated about the trade deadline. And it's funny how things come together. Like, this game is just confirming everything I said about today. Like, Sixers need bench scoring. They're getting outscored on the bench by how many points? 54 for the Lakers, and Sixers have 14. 54-14 on the bench. 54-14. And then there's people that will argue with me and say, well, we didn't need Jared McCain's bench scoring anyway. And look, I'm not saying McCain would have dropped 40 in this game, but it embodies everything that is so bad. And again, it goes back to Josh Harris being cheap and not wanting to try to win. Unsuccessful challenge. McCain wouldn't have done anything. Well, I'm glad Quentin Grimes did, right? I'm glad Grimes is hooping tonight with his 4 points. That's the guy who they're going to re-sign in the offseason now, so. But in addition to the bench thing, I mean, the Sixers are just getting absolutely hosed on the glass tonight. They're not going for any rebounds. The third quarter, once again, is brutal. And they've been called for about 55 fouls tonight. Reeves again. Yep, there it is. I mean, Reeves has 33. And then, again, the Paul George thing. Sixers have no wing defender. Reeves is absolutely cooking. They could have really used Paul George's defense tonight. Maxey misses the runner. Lakers lead by 13, 5 to go. LeBron kicks it up to Reeves. And you know what? Trading away McCain not only impacts the floor physically, but it also probably messed with the vibes. It probably messed with the vibes of the team. I mean, guys were emotional about him leaving. LeBron misses the step back. Another offensive rebound. Sixers have absolutely no interest in rebounding. Maxey steals it away, and then he's fouled by LeBron. What is the total on the rebounds tonight? Let's see what the total on the boards are. 38-26, 39-26. Sixers getting absolutely hosed on the glass. Lakers with another dime in a bucket. And you know what's really crazy, too? They keep Andre Drummond on this team, and they're getting hosed on the glass, and they don't even play their best rebounder. So, again, at that point, there's just not much for me to say. There's not much for me to say. Joel floats it up, left it short. Didn't Drummond have 11 boards last game? I mean, you can't make this stuff up. LeBron with another layup, and, yeah, the Lakers are separating the lead. Step back three for the Sixers. They knock it down. Tyrese Maxey. .340 to go. Lakers lead by 13 points. Reeves guarded by Oubre. Reeves working, dribbling, driving. And we have an offensive foul on Kleba. Sorry, y'all. I'm just frustrated about today, honestly. This game is what it is, but I just think all the issues are just revealing themselves in this game. Like, everything I know that the team's going to struggle with is just being put right in front of our face already. Can somebody please tell me why they kept Andre Drummond? They could have traded Drummond and kept McCain. If you're not going to play Drummond when you're getting cooked on the glass, then what's the point of keeping him? Do you guys agree with me or do you disagree? Maxey looks completely gassed these last couple weeks. So the solution is to play Maxey more minutes. Apparently, according to Nick Nurse. Here's Joel, skip past Grimes up to VJ. VJ pops a three, in and out. Sixers can't buy a bucket. Sixers have 11 points in this quarter. 11. Backdoor cut to LeBron. Turns around, fades, airballs it. And Jared Vanderbilt's going to get called for a foul. It's number 4. VJ knocks down the first at the line. What do you guys think, man? Disagree. They went out and nobody wanted him. That's not true. Teams were involved in and had interest for Drummond. But again, I told you guys this in the pregame show that this was going to ruin the vibes of the team. And, you know, now we have to deal with the ramifications. Timeout, JJ Redick, 2:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time tuning in, welcome in and thanks for being here. I do my best every game to give you pregame, live game, and postgame shows all condensed into 4 hours of coverage. So tap in and enjoy the game with us. And I'm going to drop the link tree here in the chat. Make sure you click that. Go follow us everywhere. Support our show. Busy Bee says, I cannot stand the front office. Shout out to the mods. We did hit 400 likes, man. Guess we can at least wake up the damn neighbors, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Josh Harris. You did this. You did this. Now we have to sit in it. Just frustrating, man. $57 bench points for the Lakers. Sixers have what, 14? $2:37 to go here in the fourth. Reeves again. This time it's short. Still in reach if the Sixers can pull off a couple buckets here and maybe a couple stops. Here's Joel Embiid inside. Reverse layup and puts it through. It's an 8-point game. Let's go. You need to stop. Defense, man. Defense. 8-0 run for the Sixers. This could be their last chance. Vando, guarded by Joel Embiid, finds LeBron. Luka went out in the second quarter of this game. LeBron drives and kicks. Grimes trying to stay in front of Reeves, pushes off, puts it up, and missed it. Rebounded by the Sixers. Oubre coming up the floor now. Oubre has it, drives to the paint, goes up, missed it. VJ puts it in, a foul on the floor. Kelly, you should not be taking those shots, bro. Luckily, he was fouled. Sixers are in the bonus, but dude. Nelson in the chat says, Josh Harris is a joke. Why do we even care? It's a good question. Good question. Oubre going to knock down the first 7-point game now. 147 to go. Sixers just have to make every game cardiac. They always have to make it this way. Two for two at the line. 6-point game. Sixers need a stop right here. They double team full court. Joel, you better get your butt back. Kleba finds Smart now. It's Reeves, LeBron, Smart. Smart finds LeBron cutting to the rim, and Oubre gets lost in the dust. This team can't play defense, man. They're missing their best defender, Paul George, and it's severely impacting them. Joel looking, scanning, gets double-teamed. Let's go. You got to get rid of it. VJ under the rim. Slams it down against LeBron. Joel just hurt his knee. Joel went stepping over VJ after the dunk and looked like he was grimacing a bit. Got to play through it here. 1:10 to play. Reeves downhill, blows by Oubre. Joel goes up, blocks it. They call a foul? On who? Who did they call that foul on? VJ came down awkwardly, and then Joel twisted his knee awkwardly. I mean, you just can't make this up, bro. Lakers were actually playing terrible tonight with Luka Doncic, and once he went out, they completely changed the game. First one good at the line for Reeves. 7-point game. Scum says the team is done. Second one is good. 2 of 2 for Reeves. 1:08 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stick around for the post-game show coming up. I also dropped a rant video earlier today after the deadline. Make sure you check it out. VJ with the ball. Last hope for the Sixers. Let's go. You're wasting too much time. Put up the shot, man. Maxey to Embiid under the rim. Lays it in. Smart hit the deck. 6-point game. Need a stop. Maybe a steal. Reeves up the floor. Here is Smart. One bouncer. LeBron. How do you let him go in like that? A free dunk? Embarrassing, bro. Pathetic. Grow some balls and play some defense, man. Maxey reverse lay. Play some freaking defense. Thank you, VJ. VJ steals, puts up a 3. Cha-ching. That's how we do it. Thank you, VJ. And now Smart is fouled. See, VJ is the only guy that wants to play defense. VJ comes in, steals it away, hits a 3. That's the type of intensity that the rest of the team needs to have. That's the type of defense intensity that they need to have. But now it's Marcus Smart at the line, who has struggled. And the first one is missed. Let's go. Let's go. You ain't hitting nothing, Marcus Smart. Come on. Miss one more for me, boy. Miss one more. Let's go. Go 0 for 4, man. You suck. Second one is good. 1 of 2 at the line. 4-point game. 34 seconds. Let's go, Nurse. Better draw up your best play now. No, VJ is not the only Sixer that wants to play defense. Well, he's the only Sixer that's playing actual defense. The rest of them are not playing defense. Simple as that. The rest of them are playing like they don't give a damn. VJ comes in, steals it away, pops a 3. That's how we do it. They gave no defensive effort in the second half until a minute ago. That's the facts. I watched LeBron James run downhill for a free dunk with a minute left. Riaz says this is where we miss Paul George. Exactly. Of course. Of course we miss Paul George. He's our best wing defender. Probably going to be Joel Embiid, but honestly, man, it should be, I don't even know. They're going to double Joel probably. Got to call a play here. Inbound to VJ, now Maxey. 30 seconds to play. Maxey downhill. Maxey driving against Kleba, floats it up and in. Nice bucket by Maxey. 2-point game. 27 seconds to play. Reeves has it. He's been money all night. 3 seconds separating game and shot clock. 117, 115. Reeves at half court, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Now the Sixers are going to trap the ball. They leave Kleba open. Why are you double teaming, bro? Stop the double team crap. Oh my God, bro. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Game over, bro. Game over. This team is as dumb as bricks, bro. They are stupid. They're actually stupid, bro. They just sold the game because they double teamed them at half court. They double teamed them at half court. They do it every game, bro. Why are you double teaming on the last possession, bro? You'll just let a guy wide open for a dunk? Oh my, bro, I say it every game. I don't care what anybody says. That was a ridiculous, ridiculous final possession. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro. I got some things to say in the freaking post-game show, bro. Here we go again. Here we go. Y'all couldn't just let me have an easy night, bro. Stupid ass way to end the game, man. stupid ass way to end the game, bro. The Sixers trapped the ball at half court, in front of half court on the final play of the game. And if you haven't watched the Sixers, they do this every game in the fourth quarter. They start trapping the ball and they leave a guy wide open. Stupid. Stupid. Whether they were in zone, whatever they were in. You don't do that on the final play of the game, bro. Especially if you're not going to rotate into the dunker spot. It took 2 passes for a wide open dunk. That was the slowest double team, trap, whatever you want to call it, I've ever seen in my life. The Sixers came all the way back and just handed the game away right at the end. I mean, what are we talking about? They do it every game, I say it, man. If you're going to, listen, bro, anybody that has played basketball knows if you're going to trap the ball, you have to run, sprint. That was the most leisurely, like, lackadaisical trap I've ever seen in my life, bro. This team does not have defensive fundamentals. And on top of it, they don't have their best defender, who I tried to tell you is going to impact this team by not having him on the floor. It wasn't Luka tonight. It was Austin Reeves. Luka goes out. Reeves comes in cooking. $57 bench points for the Lakers. You know how many the Sixers had? 14. Hey, I'm glad we traded away a bench scorer, though, and got nobody. Just a brutal way to go down. I mean, this whole day. This whole day has just been brutal, man. If you're going to lose, bro, just lose regular. Like, let Reeves cook you on a three-pointer, bro. If you're going to let Reeves, like, if you would have stayed in front of Reeves there and he would have hit some big three, okay, you tip your hat. Good game, bro. Good game. They do the slowest trap of all time. The slowest. And they give him a wide open dunk. 3 possessions before that, LeBron, on a quick touch pass, goes for a free dunk. Like, you can't make this up, bro. We're going to, in the post-game show, because again, I only saw it one time. And obviously I reacted and I'm frustrated from today, right? So my emotions coming out. I want to look at that last play again, and I want to really break it down for y'all. So stick around for the post-game, because we got to look at that again. I cannot believe what I just saw. And another thing that I just thought of, like, why didn't you just foul him, bro? They weren't in the bonus, right? Or were they? Were they in the bonus there? Or am I tripping? I don't think they were in the bonus. Come on, RB. McCain was averaging 6 points this year. We need a real bucket getter. Listen, bro, I'm not going to say this anymore, bro. I've said it 20 times today. I don't care about McCain so much. They didn't get anybody, bro. They subtracted from their bench. That stinks. Do y'all not understand that? It's not that hard of a concept. And I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody. It's not that hard of a concept, bro. If your bench stinks, you don't subtract from it. You add to it. I feel like I'm talking to a wall, bro. Holy hell, bro. If your car doesn't start, you don't take a wheel off. You go to the damn mechanic. Holy crap, bro. Their bench got outscored 50 million to 10. Holy crap, bro. They got nobody for the bench. The trade deadline is over. I don't care that it's just McCain they got rid of. Did I like the move? No, but I understand it. If you bring in a bench scorer, they didn't bring in anybody. And you saw it rear its ugly head already as Austin Reeves outscores your whole bench by more than 2 times. Listen, bro, I'm not trying to crash out, bro. I'm not trying to crash out again today. I already did that in the video earlier. Why am I even mad, bro? This is what they wanted. This is what Josh Harris wanted. He spit in Joel Embiid's face. Joel Embiid said, please don't duck the tax. Please upgrade the team. They subtracted from the team. Such a winnable game. The last play is ridiculous, man. The last play is ridiculous, bro. Yes, sir. All right, man. We're going to go to the postgame show, break it down. It's been a frustrating day in Sixers land. It's been a frustrating day in Sixers land, man. $10 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you, my man. I feel bad for you guys if you guys missed the playoffs because of not accounting for the defensive disability and not trying to get backups for stars. It's going to be depressing. I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to miss the playoffs, but should have added to your team. And you didn't. And you saw the impacts of it on day one. Just like I told you last game, they're going to feel the impacts of not having Paul George on the floor. You guys just let that go right over your heads. Now Maxi's got to play more minutes. Played 37 tonight. VJ had to play 39. Joel played 38. Kelly played 40. Should have won the game. Third quarter, man. Every game, too. Every game, third quarter. Haven't adjusted yet. Listen, man, just one game. I'm more frustrated with what happened earlier today than this game, but this is what they wanted. Man. All right, bro. We're going to go to the postgame show. Be back in a few. We're going to break down that final play and take a closer look at it. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate y'all. We're here every game. We do this no matter what, through the ups and the downs. Philly Take with RB. Catch y'all in a few minutes, man. Postgame live. Coming up next. All right, man. Welcome on in. Sixers postgame live show here on Philly Take with RB. It is just shy of 1 a.m. Eastern time. It has been a long day. It is 10 hours since the trade deadline has passed. Sixer fans obviously disappointed, and, you know, the team obviously showed us what they view as their direction this season. So I don't want to dive too much into that, and I feel like we're all just kind of crashing out. I know I'm on edge, especially with the way the game ended and the things people are saying. So I'm going to do it a little bit different here. I'm going to go probably like 10, 15 minutes as we've been doing on these condensed post games. I'm going to give you my quick instant reaction and thoughts to this game. I'm still frustrated at this team. And depending on how I feel, maybe we'll take a couple calls, but I got to see. I got to see, because I don't know if I can handle anything else. But I'm just so frustrated at this team. And welcome into the Sixers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. Let me know your thoughts in the chat about today, about this game. I'm going to be completely honest, okay? This was a game the Sixers should have won. And the Sixers choke a 14-point lead. Then they go down 16, come all the way back, and VJ Edgecombe gets a quick steal and a 3-ball, and it looks like they're cooking something up. But then here comes the Lakers. LeBron off a quick touch pass right down the lane. Boom, slams it down. Sixers look lost. Final possession. They trap the ball handler, Austin Reeves, who's cooking. And they double team. They trap, which makes no sense. They leave a 1-2 pass wide open. Boom, boom. Wide open dunk. Game over. But you know what's funny about all this? This game was karma. This game was karma for the way that Joshua Harris and the Sixers front office handled the trade deadline. You know why? Because the Lakers bench outscored the Sixers bench in this game 57-14. Austin Reeves had some crazy night after Luka Doncic goes down in the second quarter. You looked, you thought the Lakers were done. They looked terrible to begin this game. Luka goes down, and it's Austin Reeves off the bench with 33 tonight. Absolutely torture. I'm sorry, 35. Austin Reeves had 35 off the bench, and it's just so funny because the 76ers, who needed more bench scoring at the deadline, subtracted from their bench, and they get absolutely blasted. On top of that, Sixers get out-rebounded in this game by 14. They're getting obliterated on the offensive glass. So what do? They keep Andre Drummond at the trade deadline just to not play him, to play a Dembona. Now, look, I'm not saying Drummond or McCain or whoever would have changed this game, but everything that the Sixers needed, whether it was at the deadline or, shoot, even with Paul George being suspended, right? They needed that perimeter defense tonight. Everything that they needed or needed to improve on or not get rid of showed itself right away and pretty much slapped you right across the face, honestly, and it felt like karma. It felt like karma for the way that the Sixers handled this trade deadline situation, and it all just came together. And that's as simple as that. Simple as that. Now, I mean, we could break it down one by one. The 76ers got outscored in the third quarter and the fourth quarter, 34-28 each. Third quarter, they came out on a 6-0 run. They go up 14. You're thinking, man, they're about to run away with this game. And what do? They get very isolated on offense. You know, Kelly Oubre going downhill, Maxey going downhill, taking crazy shots. Joel had 25 and 4 in the first half. It was another one of those games like he had against the Knicks or whoever else it was, where you're like, oh yeah, Joel's about to drop 50. Then the defense makes adjustments. Your former teammate, JJ Redick, starts throwing double teams at you. And I'll be the first to say, man, Maxey is not playing well right now. Tyrese Maxey needs to go to the Sixers and say, yo, I need a day off, man. I mean, now, without Jared McCain even in the rotation, Maxey, VJ, these guys are going to have to play more minutes. And you can just see his legs they're not under him right now. Maxey had 26 and 13 dimes. He had like 10 or 11 in the first half, 10, I believe. And then he had the first one in the third quarter right away. But he also couldn't knock down a three. VJ could barely knock down a three. I mean, he hit one clutch with the game on the line, but outside of that, they didn't get VJ the ball enough. And Kelly Oubre, I don't know why in the world Kelly Oubre had the ball in his hands with a couple minutes to go. I mean, that's your go-to play. You give the ball to Kelly and let him ISO and go downhill. Made no sense. And, you know, the Sixers just didn't have enough. They didn't have enough. You know why? Because they didn't add anything to their team. And for the people saying, well, you know, Jared McCain was only playing 6 minutes a game or, you know, averaging 6 points a game, whatever it is. It's not about Jared McCain. It's about adding to the team. They did not add anything. They subtracted so that they could duck the luxury tax. And they showed us quite clearly that they did not care about winning this season. Even when your superstar, Joel Embiid, said, can we please improve the team and not duck the tax? Joshua Harris came out and said, I don't care. I'm a rich 12 billionaire. I'm worth 12 billies. I don't care. I'm going to sit up in my suite, drink my champagne, and toast it up, man. Another trade deadline, more money in the pockets. Who cares, man? Sixers got worse. And it's just so funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's like a sick joke that in the first game after the trade deadline, they gave up 57 bench points. Their bench almost had as many as their starters did. And the Sixers went to Quentin Grimes for 27 minutes. He played more than he usually does. 1 of 2 from the field. And the only bucket that Quentin Grimes made from the field was an incredible posterizer dunk, a highlight play, second poster in 3 games. And you're thinking, man, this is really about to revive Quentin Grimes. And he barely touches the ball. They don't spread. They don't allocate the touches. I feel like VJ goes disappearing in the corner. I feel like Grimes disappears in the corner. And they only go 9 into their bench. And one of those 9 is Justin Edwards. Justin Edwards hasn't played in how long? How long? You know why Justin Edwards has to play? Because you didn't upgrade. I'm surprised Nick Nurse didn't bring Kyle Lowry in the ballgame. I'm surprised. I feel like we're going to see Lowry eventually. So when I sit up here and it's 1 a.m. and I'm spazzing out at people in the chat because they're saying, oh, well, McCain wouldn't have done anything anyway. It has nothing to do with Jared McCain. They didn't add to the team. And not to go down this rabbit hole again right now because I don't feel like it, but the Eastern Conference is wide open. The Wizards beat who? The Pistons? I mean, it is so unpredictable in this year's Eastern Conference. Next year's probably going to be a completely different story. We don't know. We don't know if Joel Embiid is going to be able to play basketball next year. We don't know how his knee's going to react. I mean, shoot, in the fourth quarter, VJ Edgecombe came down awkwardly on his right knee. Joel Embiid got hurt on his knee trying to step over VJ Edgecombe. I mean, one freak accident, this thing is done. So this was your opportunity to push the chips into the table and say, all in, I'm ready to go. Let's give Maxey and Embiid, with the way they're playing, with Embiid dropping 35, 7, and 7 tonight, let's give them one chance. Let's make a run here. But again, Joshua Harris pulls back. He says, nope, not going to stay in the luxury tax. We're just going to duck it, and we're going to piss off Joel Embiid and not even care about what he says. I know I'm crashing out. I'm on edge about today, really, more than this game. The Sixers were due to lose a game, right? They'd won 5 in a row. And now this game should not have been the game you lost. LeBron had, 4 turnovers in the first quarter. Luka Doncic got hurt in the second. He was playing terrible as it was. And it took a heroic Austin Reeves 35-point game for you to lose this game. Now, another thing that I have to bring up that I said last post-game show, I said the game before, I said today, the Sixers are going to be hurt without Paul George's defense. And there was this crew of people, right? And I've been trying not to even like look at the masses and what they're saying because it just drives me insane with some of these takes. But people are like, this is a magical blessing in disguise. Paul George got suspended, and therefore the Sixers get a tax credit so they can convert Dominic Barlow after they trade Andre Drummond, and then young guys will be able to get experience, and Paul George will be healthy for the playoffs. Like, you guys just talk yourselves into nonsense, bro. Think about this, bro. The Sixers lost their best wing defender. They couldn't defend Austin Reeves. And these young guys, Justin Edwards, did nothing today. And I'm not just mad at Edwards. I'm just saying in general, like, it goes back to the whole tax thing. People are like, oh, well, they were going to duck the tax anyway, so we should have saw it coming, and we can still upgrade in the buyout. No, we can't accept that. We can't accept that the owner just wants to duck the tax and not really care about winning. We can't accept that Paul George got suspended for most of the rest of the regular season and not upgrade. Do you see what I'm saying here? Even if the Sixers traded McCain, but got back an elite defender or just somebody, bro, I would be like, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Let's upgrade there. Let's go more on the defensive side while Paul George is out. You had to give up a young 20-year-old. Okay, at least we got something. We didn't get anything, man. The defense is going to fall apart. The defense has already been awful lately, despite being whatever they are now in defensive rating, like 12th or 13th. The defense cannot play on ball, and they do this stupid thing in the fourth quarter every game where they double team the ball handler and they leave guys wide open. And on top of that, did I mention the third quarter? Oh, by the way, the Sixers collapse again in a third quarter. They just can't play third quarters. And other than that, I don't have anything else to say tonight, other than I want to take a look at the last play, if I can find it. Because the last play, I want to watch it back and see what happened at the end. Because the last play is going to drive me insane until I watch it. Like, I want to really find out what happened here at the end. So let me see if I can find the last play. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll take a few phone calls. But I'm just so mad today from what they did at the trade deadline that I just don't even have the energy right now to keep talking about this game. We'll talk about some team stats and all, but let me see if I can find the last play so that we can break it down. 'Cause I'm mad. I'm mad. Let's see. And you know what's funny? The last game was kind of the same thing too. The last game was the same thing. The Sixers collapsed late and the Lakers hit the big shot at the end. Let me know if you guys find the final play somewhere, because honestly, I do not see it. I really want to take a look at this final play. So if you have it, send it to me on Twitter or something so we can take a look at it. I think I'm going to take a few call-ins, man, because I just don't have anything else to say, man. I'm just so frustrated at Josh Harris. You had an opportunity with your team winning 5 in a row, 8 games above 500. They finally felt like they were turning a little bit of the corner. Every other team in the Eastern Conference went out and got better for next year. The Pacers upgraded for next year. The Wizards upgraded for next year, for crying out loud. And your backup point guard on the depth chart right now is Kyle Lowry. Are you serious? Is this a sick joke? I said it earlier today. This could mess up the vibes of the team. Tyrese Maxey was emotional talking about Jared McCain. Kelly Oubre was emotional. VJ Edgecombe was emotional. And I know here any second they're going to be talking to Joel Embiid, and I want to hear what Joel Embiid has to say as the guy who asked them publicly, don't duck the tax. What's he going to say now at the end of the game? I really want to take a look at this final play, man. I really want to take a look at this final play. I need to find this final play. I'm going to try to find this. We'll drop, did someone, yeah, we dropped the phone number in the chat, right? Call into the show, man. Why not? Why not? We'll take a few. Am I really not going to be able to find this play, man? All right, I don't know. We'll see. The last play is absolutely ridiculous. The Sixers trap Austin Reeves, and I don't know if they were in a zone or what it was, but they trap Austin Reeves 10 feet beyond the three-point line. He passes it down to, I think it was Kleba in the post, and Joel got stuck in between two guys. One more pass under the rim, wide open dunk to lose the game after they made it a 2-point game. It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. And you know what's funny? All day, people were saying, well, I think the Sixers just need a backup point guard now. They need a guy with some ball handling. Well, why'd you get rid of the 20-year-old then? Why'd you get rid of him? That's my question. That's my question. All right, let's see if we can look up the highlights. Let's see if those are available, and let's see if we can find it. All right, we should be able to get it here. Let's see.
Sorne.
Let's see. Is this it? No. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. All right, we got the highlights pulling up. Chat, if y'all want to call in, man, call the phone number or the Discord. Number is in the chat. It's also on the screen. I want to see this final play, and I want to break it down. I just got hit with an ad. Hold on. I just want to look at the final play. All right, let's see if we can pull this up. All right. All right, so this is the final play. All right, so we got 17 seconds to go, right? 2-point game. Now, you got Quentin Grimes guarding Austin Reeves at the top. Oubre's down here. That's Kleba, and in the corner is Hachimura, right? So the Sixers are in a zone defense right here. I guess a 2-3. And then because Austin Reeves... So, again, if Austin Reeves hits a big three here, I tip my hat and I say good game. But they're going to bring Maxey up from the corner. Nobody rotates over. So Joel is now stuck in between two. And Reeves immediately picks it up. Now, if you've ever played ball, man, like if you're double teaming or trapping a ball handler, you got to blitz, bro, especially with the game on the line. Maxey's just, skipping up the floor here. Like, what are we doing, bro? Skip the Mylou? Maxey's just taking his good old time. Reeves picks it up. And then look at this. Joel shades over, and he's going to leave a wide open guy. Now Embiid is stuck in between two. This is the dumbest defensive philosophy I've ever seen in my life. And they do it every game in the fourth quarter. So now Joel's going to come up walking. Doesn't set his feet. One bounce. And then VJ's going to try to run back, but it's too late. Like, how How is that your final defensive set? I don't understand, bro. That was a designed play by Nick Nurse. Why did Maxey come skipping up the floor? Why didn't you just play one-on-one defense? Were you that scared of Austin Reeves hitting a three? I would have rather him hit a three than a wide open dunk. And a couple possessions before, you had LeBron with the same kind of thing, going downhill wide open. I just don't understand it. You trapped them and you didn't even go for the ball. I knew I wasn't crazy in real time, man. Like, this is the stuff I'm talking about that does not make sense, man. Anyway, that's what I got. I'm going to load up the phones here so we can get a couple people in. I'm more mad about today. I'm more mad about what happened. But I don't know what else to say, man. It's just brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right. I'm going to load up the Discord here. It looks like we got some people on the phone lines. Hold on, man. I got to plug in this other thing too. I forgot about that. All right, we might have to take the calls through the Discord, man, because I forgot to load up the other thing. So calling on the Discord, man. For the people on the phone lines, calling through the Discord. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we'll go to the Discord. Let's get some people in here and let's talk about it. Start off with our guy Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's going on? Fredo on the Discord. Hold on, Fredo. Give me 1 second. Fredo on the Discord. Yo. All right, we'll come back to you, bro. Come back to you. Edge Max on the Discord. Edge Max.
Yo, what's going on, RB?
What's up, bro? What you got for me?
Hey, man. God damn, that last part of the game had me mad.
Which part specifically?
Gosh. Just seeing, like, leaving a guy just wide open right next to the rim, you know?
Oh, yeah,
letting
the last
try to take two guys when he can't even friggin' jump them.
Why trap Reeves 10 feet beyond the three-point line? I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying, you know? And it's like, I get it. He hit a crazy shot, but I mean, lightning doesn't strike twice, you know?
Mm-hmm. I don't get it, man. With the game on the line, you're down by 2. You know, live or die by the 3, man.
And the thing was, too, VJ, he brought us back in with that insane, like, just steal to the 3. Like, that was an insane play. Yeah. And for a second, I was like, no way, you know, clutch VJ, you know, it's back. Well, just give VJ the ball when there's less than a minute in the game left, guys. What are we doing? Just give VJ the ball. He's that guy in clutch time.
Listen, man, they had no offensive strategy down the stretch of this game. There was like Maxey random ISOs, you know, resulted in contested floaters. You know, Kelly was ISOing. I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, and I got one more thing for you, RB. I know it's a family show, so I'm going to watch it, but I think McCain would say this. I want to say, frick, you know, Josh Harris, man. I mean, it's a joke. He's a joke, all right? He's a damn joke. Get him out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, bro. I'm still mad about it. I'm frustrated.
But yeah, RB, thanks so much, man. Hey,
let's go.
Just stay good.
Appreciate the call, man. Shout out Edge Max on the Discord. Frick Josh Harris, according to Jared McCain, man. Oh, man. This game just encapsulated everything that I was mad about. It brought all of it together and just kind of showed flashes of each part of it. Frustrating, man. All right, back to Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, are you ready to go? Fredo.
Yeah. What's up, RB?
Yo, what's up, man? Let's keep it rapid fire, bro. It's late out here, man, and I'm pissed off still, man. What you got for me, bro?
I'm pissed off too. I got work and I gotta wake up in 4 hours. I wish the Sixers would have won. I'm gonna speak about the game before I speak about anything else. I don't know why we're keeping Andre Drummond on the bench when we need rebounding. The last defensive possession was dumb as hell.
Well, hey man, we traded away McCain so we could keep Drummond to keep him nice and warm on the bench.
Also, Embiid, like the whole fourth quarter, poor effort on the boards. He should have had 12 rebounds instead of 7. Maxey also took some bad shots outside of his shot, just not falling from deep tonight. The only time I seen him hit a 3 was after the whistle or after a timeout. And again, no bench scoring, but hey, somebody who's worth $12 billion doesn't want to pay $1.7 million. That's like having $1,000 and paying $10.
Facts. Yeah.
Now, before I get out of here, Josh Harris has got to go. If somebody sees him in the streets of Philly, they said Kelly Oubre got hit by a car last year or something like that. You know, I'm not saying to hurt the guy, but, you know, if something magical if he were to just hit a car, you know, riding a bicycle, that would be great. So screw Josh Harris. I'm not even going to blame this on Daryl Morey. It's not his fault. He's got a job to do, and he's told, if you don't do this, you're out of a job. Josh Harris is terrible. He's terrible.
Man. Fredo, I appreciate the call, my man. Hope you get a better sleep tonight, my guy. Catch you on the next one, bro. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Fredo putting hits out on Jay Harris. Whoa. Chat gets scary at night, man. Chat gets scary at night, man. We got to chill, but wow. Yeah, it's not Daryl Morey's fault. Daryl Morey did exactly what Josh Harris told him to. He did exactly what Josh Harris told him to. Josh Harris gave him an ultimatum. Duck the tax. You have to duck the tax. And that is the only option. And that's what Daryl Morey did. Simple as that. Simple as that. All right, man. We'll get back to the Discord. Let's go to player of the game. Player of the game. Who gets it tonight? Well, Joel deserves it, but unfortunately, it is the Lakers that get the win. There's only one candidate, and that is Austin Reeves. 35 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. Now, he did have 5 turnovers, but every time that Austin Reeves needed to hit a big shot, and I know Austin Reeves is a really good player. He's one of the best undrafteds ever. But he's just hitting heat check after heat check after heat check, and this is what the Sixers do. They give up career nights to guys off the bench. I didn't even realize he was coming off the bench right now. And he drops, 12 of 17 from the field? 5 of 8 from 3? I mean, just a crazy AR game. And the Sixers had no answer for it, man. Absolutely no answer whatsoever. He just kept going, and he just never looked back. So Austin Reeves is clearly the player of the game. Also, the Sixers shot 21% from 3 tonight. Both teams were shooting really, really bad, but the Sixers stayed there. You're not going to win a game shooting like that from long range. I mean, they had 11 assists on their first 16 shots. Ball was moving. They just could not hit the 3 ball. They had 4 turnovers in the first half. They had 6 alone in the third quarter. And it's too late to get into the referees, but I thought the refs really screwed up the momentum of this game in the third quarter as well. Sixers had 8 personal fouls in the third alone. Every time up the floor, LeBron can run over Tyrese Maxey, and they just call it a foul on Maxey. I mean, Maxey, VJ, everybody was in the ref's face all game. VJ was getting smacked around. So I do think the refs played a part in this, but I'm not going to blame it on the referees because the Sixers are the ones that screwed themselves in this game, and they had a 14-point lead. But it was a very annoying second half just from an officiating standpoint. And I feel like the Sixers kind of let that dictate the rest of the game, man. They did. They did, man. All right, let's go back to the Discord. We got Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's up, man?
Yo, RB.
What's up, man? Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, no problem, man. What a day. Like this game, like today, you can just say that just the whole day was just a massive explosion. Like everything that did go wrong really went wrong. We literally talked about last time we talked in the trade deadline. Like they're either going to play a big part, or they're going to make a big move, or they're going to just deduct tax and just make all the Sixers fans peed off. And and that was literally they did the second option, and like they traded McCain, we got nothing for it. And the only thing they have with Aaron Gordon, trade Eric Gordon, that wasn't enough for this team, and
got nothing back either. Got nothing.
Yeah, and like you can see the results of what happened from this game. Like all the moves that they made during this trade deadline literally showed this game, and could probably reflect what's going to happen the next couple of games. Hopefully not, but I mean, like this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, and now you're literally gonna pay for it. Like you've already found out that Paul George is out, suspended. Now you have a McCain, so your bench is going to crush, be crumbled, like you just saw in the game. And Joel Embiid, like we all know he's probably peed off because of them not listening to him, telling him we got to make a move here. We got to start get somebody that can help us win games. We have a good run, but like this is now frustrating, and I think I put all the blame on the front office because like Josh Harris doesn't care. He all cares about his Commanders, and he doesn't care. He cares about the new stadium, and like he's like all he wants is literally money. And we can't win a game. We have a front office. We have an owner that doesn't care about winning a chip. Doesn't care about the success of this team. So I was literally, and I've been saying that sell the team. You got to sell the team. This is all really ridiculous.
As a fact, man. I mean, I have nothing to add. I think you're right on the money, man. Like. It's a true disappointment when you think about the rest of the season and, what their goals are, and you feel like you have a spot to kind of carve yourself into. And I thought in the first half, like Joel was really trying to make it known, like, he's having fun, he's smiling, he's air humping, like he's just dominating DeAndre Ayton so bad to the point where they had to put Jake LaRavia on Joel Embiid. Like that's how much he was just, imposing his will. All of that. Just the collapse in the second half. And it all just kind of like embodied how bad today was. And everything they needed to win this game is what they didn't go out and improve. And like you said, man, it's just an ultimate failure by the front office.
Absolutely. It definitely is. You got to feel bad for Drum. You got to feel bad for Max. You got to feel bad for all the players who just really wanted to show their stuff and show all the, we really had, they started off very, very strong in the beginning of the season. Now coming into after the trade deadline, now you're with all the opportunities for that, all those great moments for the team all together, actually playing together. Even though we have some bad games, we're going to talk about that. You're going to waste all of that opportunity. You're going to sell the fans short because of you not doing anything. You're not doing anything during the trade deadline. Like, how are you going to do that? They pay a lot of these fans pay a lot of money. Just so they can watch this team grow. And this year was the year because the whole East Conference is weak. So this is your chance to make a run for it.
Yep.
And now you're going to try and blow all that off to waste. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we got to figure something out. I don't know what's going to happen, but got to figure out soon because things are going to kind of blow up even more if this keeps going the way it's going.
Yeah, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, my guy. Thank you, man.
You brought me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Yeah, he's absolutely right. But at this point, there's nothing to figure out other than what I guess 2028 is going to look like because Sixers are just stacking these draft picks. And, it was funny. I saw a comment earlier today. Someone said, yeah, well, the Sixers didn't have any flexibility to do anything around their big three contracts. Well, don't you know that those contracts are still here for at least a couple more years? Like this is how you have to improve the team. And, they didn't. Like this felt like the run. This felt like the chance. And, everybody can talk about whatever they want with the Jared McCain stuff. The fact of the matter is, McCain or not, you did not improve the team. How many guys that were on our trade list, didn't get traded or didn't get moved? And it's like the Sixers probably didn't even call these teams. They were probably just doing whatever today trying to trade Eric Gordon for no apparent reason. And yeah, they just kind of sold us a lot of false hope. And for the first time ever, again, like Joel Embiid never has publicly asked the front office to do something. And he did this time. And they ignored him. They ignored him, man. It's unbelievable. Great rants on the Discord. Had a couple more people in there that dropped off. But yeah, man. What do you guys think in the chat? I'll read out a few comments here. Before we get out of here, got to give another shout out, though, to our partners over at Sleeper. Shoot, I mean, everybody's probably sleeping right now, man, because they're like, what was that game? Let's check on our picks, man. We had Luka Doncic over 0.5 point rebounds, assists, easy pick, free money one. We had Joel over 28.5. That's a money pick. Over 3.5 threes for Maxey. He goes 1 of 9. And we had over 5.5 boards for Barlow, who I think got hurt at the end of the game. Another LeBron thing where he kind of hit him on top of the head, I think. Barlow, I don't believe, came back in. So I'm glad that Barlow got converted to a standard, but hopefully he's not injured now. And, you know, we'll see what happens next with Don Barlow. But, you know, just his impact that first half, just really being gritty and, you know, complimenting Joel Embiid, doing a lot of the things that I've said for a long time is what Joel Embiid needs next to him. Like, Barlow can do those things. I'm happy that Barlow's here, but at the end of the day, it's just like, what do you have to show for it? So anyway, we go 2 of 4 on the picks tonight. Not too bad. Once again, check out the Sleeper app. Use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. What do you guys think in the chat? Someone said epic failure. Busy Bee says epic failure. Yeah, I agree. Eaton looked like he was ready to cry. Yeah, I mean, he just couldn't guard Joel. Simple as that. Sixers saving money to extend Kyle Lowry. They might. Nelson says, come on, take my call. You got to call in on the Discord, man. You got to call in on the Discord. Download the Discord app. Click on the link in the chat. It's simple, bro. Click on the link. Tap in on the Discord, man. Heard a lot of people are having problems with Discord. Who's having problems with Discord, man? Let's see. Let me click on my own Discord link. Let's see if it works. Let's see. Discord links works, man. Somebody just joined the Discord 2 minutes ago. Discord link works, man. Join the Discord, man. Let's see. Jad says we are the Philadelphia Tax Duckers. Pretty much we are, man. Pretty much we are. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, man, I think that's all I have to say about this game as we continue to move through, and, you know, we'll see what happens the rest of the season. We're now 51 games in. 76ers sit at 29-22. And yeah, it's really disappointing what happened today. I mean, I can get over the loss tonight. I feel like they should have won this game, but what I'm really, really frustrated about is the trade deadline, the way they handled it. And again, they just melted down tonight, and it was kind of like the same thing. You know, it was kind of just the same thing. It all just kind of fell into place. So anyway, that is where I am at. Those are my thoughts. I appreciate all of you for being here, man, and sticking through with us. This is Philly Take with RB, Sixers post-game live show. We do it every single game, and we give you the coverage, man. So I appreciate y'all being here, man. And the Sixers have 2 games left on the West Coast trip. They will play the Phoenix Suns on Saturday, and then I believe the Trailblazers on Monday. See if they can bounce back. And I'm very curious to see what Joel Embiid says. We'll see if Joel talked to the media. I think Daryl Morey is supposed to talk to the media tomorrow. So we'll see if he says anything. So far, I have not heard anything from Joel Embiid. I haven't seen any quotes. So I'm sure he'll probably say something tomorrow or next game or whatever. Next time the media gets to talk with him. But outside of that, man, unfortunate. Another Joel Embiid game where he gives it his all. And it just, nobody else has anything to show for it. And Joel should use this game as proof. He should go to the owners or to Josh Harris and be like, look, this is why I said to upgrade the team. And you didn't do it. I don't think he cared. Don Boyle says not now, just in general here and there. Look at Maxey complaining too. I mean, yeah, man. I don't know. There was a lot of frustrations tonight. I mean, the game was officiated weird. It was tough. It was tough. This game was a disaster. Like, it flipped from what looked like a blowout for us to damn near them blowing us out. It's a fact. It's a fact. Nelson says, I figured it out. Are you on the Discord? There you go. Nelson's being productive now, man. All right, we'll take Nelson real quick, then we'll get out of here, man. Give some love to Nelson in the chat. Let's see what he has. Nelson on the Discord. Unmute your mic, Nelson.
Hey, cuzzy.
Nelson, what's up, man? Figured it out,
What
man.
up, man? Yeah, bro, I finally figured it out. RB, I need to apologize to you, Cool J, Busy B. Dude, I swore, man. Me and Dom were in the chat, man. You were on the live stream. Like, bro, dude, I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I thought we traded Jared McCain for them picks to trade for Giannis, to trade for possibly John Morant. I don't even know where John Morant would fit on the squad. I thought we traded Jared McCain for something. It's the same old with this team, bro. Dude, you were right. I hate, and everybody's like, yo, Sixers fans are crybaby little wussies. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm keeping it PG. We're crybaby little wussies, bro. I'm so tired of this team, bro. I'm so tired. Like, I was like, everybody shut up and stop crying. Shut up and wait till tomorrow, bro. We got this. Like, we're gonna make moves. It's gonna happen. Bro, we did absolutely nothing today, bro. Nothing. And then we lost to the Lakers. Bro, we
got worse, bro. We got worse. We gave up, our bench can't score, so we gave up a bench piece.
Dude, I'm
Nelly,
so
you can't make this up, bro.
Fan.
You can't make this up, my guy. You can't.
You can't.
They don't
bro.
know what we dealt with, man. I said this on my reaction video. I don't know if you saw it earlier. I said, look, if this was like Brooklyn or someone like that, they wouldn't care, man. But we are too smart for this stuff, man. We are just too educated. And it's so annoying, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, we are basketball fans, and dude, Philly fans, low key in general. We just know sports. We get it. We understand it. But dude, I just, man, I can't, dude. I couldn't wait for you to get the 50K so we could go to a Sixers game together. Like, you're the greatest Sixers content, especially when it comes to consistency. I couldn't wait, bro. I was like, yo, we're gonna do, dude. I'm not going, dude. I'm a tap into RB, but bro, dude, why waste our money? Why go to a game? Why care? I love VJ. I love Maxey. When Paul George, bro. By the way, RB and yo, it's way too late. What is PG doing? Is he doing crack? Is he doing cocaine? Like, what is PG doing? How does he get suspended for doing drugs? What is he doing?
Oh, man. I don't know, man. But they tried to tell me that it was a blessing in disguise. And the Sixers got cooked by Austin Reeves tonight. And they needed defense. And they lost their best defender. And because PG got suspended, then all they had to do was trade McCain instead of Drummond to duck the tax. So it's like a trickle-down effect, man. And it's just unbelievable, man. It really is unbelievable. And I know, like, you've been a Joel guy like I have been, man, and I feel so bad for Joel, bro. Like, to deal with this stuff, man. It's like a clown show.
Yeah, bro, it's 1000% a clown show, and everything that Joel had to go through, man. Like when we drafted Ben Simmons, like everybody was so pumped, bro. We got the #1 overall pick. We got the next LeBron James. All Ben Simmons needed was a jump shot, bro. I watched Ben Simmons play in person. I went to go watch, and I was like, dude, this team is gonna be unbelievable. And then we traded up for the #1 overall pick and drafted Markelle Fultz, the next James Harden. Dude, what did we do to deserve this? What did we like? I really need to understand what we did to deserve this, bro. We are Philadelphia 76ers fans, bro. We ride for our squad, and all I keep seeing is the dumb trades that we made, like Pat Bev for campaign and all the stupid, dude, signing Al Horford and bro, the list just goes on and on and on, bro. Signing Tobias Harris to a max contract. Jimmy Butler hits a game-winning shot and says, "Tobias over me," bro. Philadelphia 76ers fans were screaming, "Please don't sign Toby to a max contract. Fire Brett Brown and re-sign Jimmy Butler." Bro, dude, as fans, bro, me, you, Busy, Cool J, we could all be the Philadelphia 76ers GM, and bro, we would take this team to the finals, bro. And dude, we're low key. I mean, not you, RB, because you're interviewing Nick Nurse, you're doing your thing, but all of us, bro, we're just out here vibing. I'm vibing, and I promise I could put together a better team than Daryl Morey right now. I don't, bro, low key, it's not Daryl Morey. Fire Josh Harris. The only way I'd go to a game, bro, if there's some way, all of us, Fredo, everybody, if we could scream fire Josh Harris, bro. That's the only way.
Hey, we might have to go on strike eventually, man. We might have to. That's what it's come to, bro.
Facts, bro. Dude, we're so close. We are so close to that point, bro, because we can't keep sitting here accepting, bro, we're not even mediocre. We're low-key not even mediocre, bro. We are trash. We're trash. You got people trolling in the chat. Like, bro, you can't troll Philly. If you come to Philly one time and talk crazy about Joel Embiid or talk crazy about anybody, bro, our highest paid players popping Molly and getting suspended for 25 games. This is not what Philly does.
It's brutal, man. It's brutal. Nelly, I'm going to let you go, man, because it's late, but I needed that. I needed your honesty, man, because I feel like I'm going crazy talking to some of these people today, and you know, people are saying it's not a big deal. Like, bro, I'm pissed off, man. I'm pissed. Yeah, it's crazy.
Facts, bro. I'm pissed too, man. And bro, again, it's my fault. It's my fault because, man, I had trust in the front office. I had trust in our owner. I said, everybody shut up and chill. Dude, I was in the chat trolling you too, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
they did it to us,
bro,
again,
yesterday,
man.
I was in the chat like, shut up, RB, chill, bro. Like, dude, we're gonna make a move. We didn't trade Jared McCain for nothing. We didn't trade Jared McCain to duck tax. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they did it
we
again,
don't
man.
care about ducking tax.
They
but
did it
I was
to us
wrong,
again,
RB.
Man. They did it to us again, bro. Crazy.
Something
man.
has to change, RB. Something has to change, brother.
I agree,
and it needs to change soon because I'm getting real tired of this, bro. We got to figure it out.
I hear you, man. Nelly, appreciate the call, bro. Shout out Nelly on the phones. Nelly, bringing the fire as always, man. Just another psychotic Sixers fan up at 2 a.m, pissed off about Joshua Harris. I love it. That's why I love bringing this community together, man. There's no way I would have found all of you to be here at almost 2 a.m. ranting about Josh Harris. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All right, we got one more caller in here. He's been waiting. We'll go to him real quick. Don't want to leave anybody out tonight. It's been an interesting day. Mikado on the Discord. Mikado.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, RB?
What you got for me, bro? Rapid fire, man.
Hey, listen, man. I'll say this. So I've called you a couple times on just like the regular line. This is Mike from Philly.
Mike, what's up, my guy?
What's up, dude? Listen, man. I'm actually friends with Michael Rubin, and something he told me today was that he thinks Josh Harris is a freaking idiot. Just to put that out in the air, he wouldn't mind anyway.
Listen, man, Ruben got out of that ownership group, right? He went on the business side. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. I'm a through and through Philly fanatic, and dude. I'm trying to really, really be freaking decisive and cohesive with what I'm saying, but freaking Josh Harris needs to give this team up, sell this team, because I'm tired of this. I
Yep.
know that the guy before had the same sentiment, and I'll just echo him. I am tired of the failure upon failure upon failure. And like, I just don't see how they thought that sending Jared McCain would help to the reigning champions of the NBA would help us in any kind of way if all we're getting in return is a pick from a team that's doing well this year.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, they
logically, that just makes no sense.
No, they didn't think it would help. They thought it would get them below the luxury tax line so they wouldn't have to pay tax. It was purely a financial move. They did not consider what Joel Embiid said. They did not consider what the fans would think. None of it. They wanted to deduct the tax and not pay more in tax. Simple as that. I mean, there's no other explanation. None.
And dude, it's this. I don't know. This city, we're cursed, bro. Because thinking about all the people that have owned this team, other than my friend, but dude, freaking, we had owners hating on the star players. Like, we've been through it all, dude. We've been through it all. But one more thing that I'll say before I let you go, before you let me go. I have this thing with Tyrese Maxey, man. I really feel like he can be an MVP one day, that he's going to be an MVP one day. And I really, really am very disappointed. Maybe it's just like he's going through something like mentally, but like, man, he's just like, because you got to think about it, right? We're approaching the playoffs in a little bit. When we have both of our star players, and I understand that basically our offense is just running through Joel Embiid for the most part. But in the playoffs, where we have teams that are double teaming both Maxey and Embiid, oftentimes when Embiid is double teamed, he still finds a way out of it to score. Maxey's having a lot of trouble with the double teams, and I just don't see right now how he's going to be able to like get that IQ up in time for him to like actually learn how to score. I think he needs to start flopping a little bit more, like manipulating the game a bit more. He like tries to play too true to the game, and I feel like he needs to take that next step and like, low key kind of sell his soul a little bit, because they're not giving him any whistles because he's too ethical with the way he plays. And I respect it, but now it's getting to the point where it's like, dude, you got to stop complaining. You just got to sell these calls.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good point, man. Mike, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for the insight.
No problem,
and tell Ruben to get back in the ownership group, man.
For real. Well, I'm going to talk to him. Definitely.
Let him know, man. Let him know. Hey, Mike, appreciate the call, bro. Shout out Mike on the Discord. Yeah, Maxey, Maxey has not been playing that well. I think it's a good point about the double teams. I think Joel sees different kind of double teams, but yeah, Maxey's got to manipulate the floor better, and he has maybe the worst whistle in the NBA. Like, how come every single game Maxey ends with like 4 free throws? He should have 10 a game. He's getting hacked left and right. So yeah, it's a great point. Shout out Mike. And that puts a bow on what has been a brutal day for the 76ers. I appreciate all of you. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. We'll be back on Saturday. Sixers lose to the Lakers. They collapse late, and they do nothing at the trade deadline except get worse. If you haven't checked out my rant reaction video, check that out. Follow us everywhere, man. Support us, man. We're up late every game doing this, man. Appreciate y'all. Best community in the world. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully things get better. Sixers go down 29-22 on the season. Win streak snapped. Got to bounce back. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.